Are you sick of checking your bank account and feeling that jolt of fear? Are you tired of pretending to trust God while secretly rehearsing lack in your mind? Tonight, we end the lie. You were never meant to beg for supply. You were never meant to hustle for crumbs. You were designed for overflow. And as you fall asleep, I will speak it over you, line by line, law by law. Your subconscious will hear me say what your conscious mind forgot. Money is not your master. God is your source. And as you sleep, the vaults of heaven will swing open. Not someday, tonight, not after the next paycheck, now. So lay down your fear, release the old script, and let this be the night your wealth begins. Your money is not controlled by the world. It is not controlled by the stock market, the government, or your job title. It is controlled by law, divine law. And I say this with the full force of truth. If you are broke, blocked, or burdened, it is not because you are forgotten. It is because you are out of alignment. You are not out of luck. You are out of rhythm. And rhythm is everything. Because the money that moves in your life is not reacting to your effort. It is responding to your vibration. You cannot outwork misalignment. You cannot outrun contradiction. You cannot pretend your way into provision. You must obey the law. You must speak the word. You must align with the spiritual frequencies that govern increase. I am not here to flatter you. I am not here to soothe your fear. I am here to call your soul into command. Because until you rise in identity, until you speak in rhythm, until you obey without hesitation, money will mirror your confusion instead of your covenant. You are a spiritual bank. Every word you speak is a deposit or a withdrawal. Every thought you hold is interest earned or interest lost. And the laws I will reveal to you today are not advice. They are codes that open the vault. When obeyed, they release divine supply. When ignored, they freeze it. 99% of people do not know this. They chase, they panic, they strive, and still they remain locked out. But you have been chosen to hear. You are ready to obey. You are ready to prosper because you are ready to speak the truth and only truth. And when you do, money must answer you. Money is not evil. Money is not good. Money is not moral. It is obedient. It does not serve virtue or vice. It serves vibration. And vibration is governed by law. Just as gravity does not care who jumps, just as fire does not care who touches it, divine law does not play favorites. It fulfills itself always. If your life is marked by financial instability, it is not a punishment. It is a report card, a mirror of the frequencies you have spoken, thought, believed, and obeyed. Money is not waiting to love you. It is waiting to be commanded by you. It is not emotional. It is not personal. It is spirit in motion, responding to the order of the one who stands in truth. And the divine mind does not release substance into confusion. It does not send overflow into contradiction. It waits patiently, precisely for your vibration to match divine alignment. You must understand this. Wealth is not random. It is not granted to the clever. It is not denied to the kind. It is revealed to the obedient. And obedience means rhythm. Daily, exact, unapologetic alignment with divine spiritual principles. That is the only wealth plan that cannot fail. Everything else, strategies, hustle, tips, tricks, formulas, they are nothing but leaves in the wind if you are not rooted in law. Scripture says, "Beloved, I wish above all things that thou mayest prosper and be in health, even as thy soul prospereth." 3 John 1:2. This is not a suggestion. It is a spiritual blueprint. God does not desire your lack. Spirit does not honor your suffering. Poverty is not pious. Scarcity is not sacred. You are meant to prosper because you are a vessel of divine identity. And when your soul begins to prosper through spoken word, through obedience, through substitution, through expectation, then money, opportunity, and increase begin to obey you like waves obey the moon. The 7 laws I am about to reveal are not to be analyzed. They are to be spoken, practiced, repeated until your subconscious mind accepts them as the only truth it will allow. They are not tools, they are frequencies, and you do not dabble in frequency. You become it. These laws are your divine inheritance, but they require your mouth, your identity, your obedience. You cannot ignore them and remain free. You cannot violate them and walk in provision. You must align, not someday. Now, because the moment you obey law, money can no longer disobey you. Now we enter the rhythm of instruction, the place where theory becomes transformation. I do not teach these laws for your entertainment. I speak them into your soul so they may take root, disrupt the false pattern, and command your new condition. These first 2 divine laws are the foundation of financial demonstration. Without them, no abundance can remain. With them, all other forms of wealth must respond. Law number 1, the law of the word. Every word you speak creates a mold. Into that mold, divine substance is poured. If your words are shaped by fear, then the substance of your life becomes scarcity. If your words are shaped by faith, then the substance becomes supply. The spiritual world is not casual, it is exact. It listens constantly, and what it hears from your lips, it multiplies without questioning. You say, "I am always behind." The law replies, "So it is." You sigh, "I cannot afford it." The law says, "Let it be done." You joke, "I am broke again." The law obeys, confirmed. But now you learn to reverse it. You learn to use your word as law, not as commentary. You speak with rhythm, not reaction. You say, "My voice is the vessel of increase." You declare, "Every word I speak is a financial seed." You proclaim, "I only speak what I wish to see." And with every repetition, you cancel the old mold and pour divine substance into new form. You must stop treating your mouth like a thermometer. It is not here to report appearances. It is here to create them. You must stop echoing your bank account and start rewriting it with every sentence you speak. The law of the word is the first gate to provision. And until your mouth becomes sacred, your money cannot become stable. Law number 2, the law of circulation. Money is meant to move. It is not to be gripped, hoarded, feared, or buried. It is spirit in motion. And like all divine energy, it expands when released in faith. When you circulate with joy, the law rushes to replace and multiply. When you contract in fear, the law honors your vibration and holds back your harvest. Do not mistake control for wisdom. Do not label your hoarding as being careful. When you hold money in fear, you teach the universe that you do not trust it to return. And law does not multiply in suspicion. It multiplies in flow, in rhythm, in spoken word confidence. Say this now, Every dollar I release returns to me multiplied under grace in perfect ways. Say, I give not to lose but to increase. Say, I circulate as a divine steward, not a scared servant. When you release with declaration, you activate the loop. You command the return. You anchor your generosity in law, and you make your entire financial life a circulation system of divine wealth. Tithing, gifting, investing, these are not material decisions. They are spiritual transactions, and when done in the frequency of truth, they call forth exponential return. But if done in fear, guilt, or superstition, they block the flow. So I challenge you, do not give another dollar without speaking over it. Declare its return. Assign it a vibration. Make your every transaction a testimony of law, because circulation, when done in truth, becomes the river of your increase. These first two laws, the word and the circulation, are inseparable. One commands, the other activates. One speaks, the other multiplies. Without them, you remain in effort. With them, you enter into flow, and now we go deeper. We now move into the heart of spiritual identity. These next two laws are the bridge between vibration and reality. They do not require evidence. They require assumption. They do not require struggle. They require obedience in state. For the soul that lives these laws, demonstration is not an accident. It is the natural outcome of alignment. Law number 3, the law of assumption. You must walk, speak, breathe, and expect as if your demonstration is already complete. Because in divine mind, it is. What delays the visible is not spirit, but your own refusal to step into the feeling of already done. You cannot manifest wealth while living in the vibration of waiting. You must collapse the timeline. You must assume the frequency of fulfillment. This means, when you wake up, you do not say, someday I will be free. You say, I am free now. When you look at a bill, you do not say, I hope I can pay this. You say, my supply meets every demand on time without strain. This is not delusion. This is spiritual rehearsal. This is how you train your body, your breath, your cells to radiate the condition you command. Say, I walk in the vibration of already done. Say I feel the wealth I command before it arrives. This law is not about waiting. It is about becoming. If you act poor, speak doubt, and vibrate delay, then law must keep you rehearsing the condition you have agreed to. But if you step into the energy of wealth, speak, feel, declare it as your now, then law begins rearranging substance to match your vibration. Law number 4, the law of tithing with word. Tithing is not superstition. It is not religious obligation. It is spiritual alignment. When done in fear, it is void. When done in truth, it activates flow. Tithing is not just giving. It is giving with declaration. It is sealing your circulation with word. Most give money and hope. Few give money and command return. But the one who speaks while they give is the one who commands multiplication. You do not tithe to a person. You tithe to principle. You do not tithe for favor. You tithe to acknowledge that spirit is your source. You give not because of emotion, but because of covenant. You say this tithe opens channels no man can block. You say I return 1/10, and the law returns 100-fold. You say, as I release this, I increase my capacity to receive. You must never give in silence again. You must never treat your generosity as a gamble. Every seed you plant, you must water with your voice. You must affirm the increase, expect the return, and seal the act with divine instruction. This is the law of tithing with word. It is not just giving, it is giving with spoken faith. And the law cannot resist faith. It cannot ignore declaration. It cannot hold back return from the one who gives and speaks in rhythm. Together, the laws of assumption and tithing with word shift your entire vibration from passive to powerful. You no longer wonder when your money will come. You expect it. You no longer tithe with fear. You declare the return. You are no longer hoping. You are commanding in covenant. Now prepare yourself, because what comes next is the reprogramming of the subconscious, the final barrier between your mouth and your manifestation. The subconscious mind is your silent partner in creation. It never sleeps. It never questions. It does not judge what is good or bad, right or wrong. It simply accepts what is spoken in rhythm, what is believed in repetition, and what is felt with emotional charge. And if that inner system is not reprogrammed to expect wealth, then all your declarations, all your affirmations, all your outward attempts to manifest will collapse under the weight of internal contradiction. This is not because the law failed, it is because the agreement was never fully sealed within. We now move into the next two divine laws, laws that restore your inner system to match your divine identity. Law number 5, the law of agreement. You cannot say one thing and believe another. You cannot affirm wealth while making jokes about struggle. You cannot pray for provision and gossip about how broke you are. Agreement is vibration. Agreement is frequency. Agreement is sacred harmony between what you say, what you believe, and what you expect. When your inner and outer word align, you become magnetic to all that matches it. But when they clash, the signal is scrambled and the flow is blocked. You must burn your contracts with scarcity. Those silent agreements you made with lack through family patterns, cultural conditioning, casual conversation must be dissolved now. Declare, I break every agreement I have ever made with lack, even unconsciously. Declare, I sign a new contract today, one that agrees only with wealth, only with divine supply, only with my true inheritance. This is not just language, it is spiritual legal work. You are the authority over your vibration, and every word you speak is either affirming your wealth or renewing your bondage. Choose now. Align now. Speak only what you are willing to live with. The law of agreement demands that your mouth, your mind, and your mood come into covenant. Not just sometimes, daily. Law number 6, the law of identity. This is the law most ignored, and yet it is the root of all demonstration. You can only receive what your identity can hold. You can only attract what your subconscious believes you are worthy of. If you still see yourself as a struggler, a hustler, a barely getting by kind of person, then the universe must mirror that. You will block the very blessings you pray for because your identity is incompatible with your request. But the moment you say, I am the channel of divine wealth, and you repeat it until the old image dissolves, everything changes. You are no longer trying to get money. You are becoming the vessel through which wealth flows. You stop chasing. You start receiving, you stop pretending, you start embodying. You must replace every old label. I am bad with money, gone. I always lose it, erased. I am not the kind of person who gets rich, burned. And in its place install, I am wealth in motion. I am the gatekeeper of divine substance. I am no longer waiting. I am now aligned. Repetition reprograms. Identity reshapes. You must speak these truths aloud daily, rhythmically, without pause, until they no longer sound like affirmations, but like your natural language. You are not here to fix your money. You are here to transform your identity into one who cannot help but attract supply. Because once identity changes, reality must follow. The law of agreement and the law of identity are the final keys to inner reprogramming. Together, they make you unstoppable. Together, they remove the resistance. Together, they create the inner temple that law cannot ignore. And now we seal all 7 with a challenge, one that requires your full spiritual obedience. You have heard the 7 laws. You have received the rhythm. But now I ask you, will you obey it? Will you move from curiosity to command? Will you stop treating wealth like a wish and begin treating it like a covenant? Because these laws do not bend for the casual. They do not obey the hesitant. They do not reveal themselves to the passive. They demonstrate only for the spiritually disciplined. And discipline does not mean pressure. It means rhythm, obedience, repetition in the face of silence, and authority in the face of fear. Now I reveal the 7th law, the seal, the law that governs every other law, the law that proves whether you are willing to walk in the fullness of divine wealth. Law number 7, the law of obedience. You cannot command money if you will not obey law. You cannot walk in increase if you disobey rhythm. This is not about being perfect. It is about being consistent. You do not need to understand every law to be blessed by it. You simply need to obey its rhythm. Speak the word, align the identity, substitute the lie, expect the return, circulate the gift, and do it again and again and again until law becomes the language of your cells. Spiritual obedience is not emotional. It is daily. It is intentional. It is sacred repetition that reshapes your entire reality. And now I challenge you to 7 days of covenant living. For the next 7 days, you will obey all 7 laws. Not randomly, not when you feel like it, but as your new rhythm, as your new vibration, as your new identity. Here is your structure. Morning command. Wake with the law of the word. Declare, my voice is the voice of wealth. I speak money into motion, then embody the law of assumption. I live as though my supply is already released. Midday alignment. Practice the law of substitution. Any thought of lack, doubt, fear, or delay, interrupt it. Replace it immediately. I am divinely provided for. There is no loss in spirit. Speak the law of identity. I am the channel, not the chaser. I am the commander, not the beggar. Evening seal. Tithe. Give. Circulate. But always with word. Say, this seed is blessed. It returns to me multiplied. It opens doors no man can shut. End with the law of expectation. I expect to receive. I expect miracles. I expect confirmation before this night ends. Repeat this cycle for 7 days. Write it, speak it, live it. When you forget, return. When you drift, reset. The law does not punish the mistake. It rewards the rhythm. You are no longer waiting. You are no longer searching. You are no longer hoping someone will teach you the secret. You have heard the secret. It is the law. It is rhythm. It is word made manifest. And when you obey it fully, wealth becomes the natural response of a universe that always mirrors your command. You are not here to test these laws. You are here to demonstrate them. You are not hoping for evidence. You are becoming the evidence. 7 laws, 7 days, 1 vibration. And once you walk in this rhythm, money cannot help but obey you. Now speak with me. This is not recitation. This is spiritual activation. These are not phrases to remember. These are keys to unlock the vault. You do not whisper these truths. You declare them. You engrave them on the walls of your consciousness. You let the law know that you are no longer a guest in the house of wealth. You are the architect of its arrival. Say aloud, money moves when I speak. My voice is not casual. It is currency. It shapes. It shifts. It commands. Say, I tithe and multiply. I do not give from fear. I give from covenant. What I release returns to me stamped with divine increase. Say, I am already supplied. I do not ask, I assume. I do not beg, I receive. Say, I vibrate in agreement with abundance. No more contradiction, no more subtle sabotage. I speak only what I want multiplied. Say, I walk as a spiritual commander of wealth. No more victimhood, no more confusion. I am not seeking favor. I am favor in motion. And now declare the seal, the rhythm that law cannot resist. Because I obey divine law, money cannot ignore me. Say it again. Because I obey divine law, money cannot ignore me. This is your sword. This is your rhythm. This is your reprogramming. Speak it daily. Speak it before fear can finish its sentence. Speak it until the world around you bends to match the frequency of your voice. You are not trying to believe. You are installing belief, and belief, when made flesh through declaration, becomes wealth made visible through law. If this message stirred you, if it cracked open the old rhythm, if it exposed the lie you have been living, if it pulled you into the frequency of truth, then do not let it pass like just another whisper. This is not entertainment. This is alignment. This is your soul being handed the keys it has been crying out for. Write your decree. Choose one of the 7 laws that convicted you, challenged you, or awakened you, and declare it. I walk in the law of the word. I now obey the law of agreement. Let your declaration mark your decision. When you write it, you release it into the collective current. You make it visible. You make it real. If this teaching felt like spiritual remembrance, if it felt like home, then stay in covenant, stay in rhythm, continue rewiring your life through divine law. Each day is a rhythm. Each message is a returning, a remembering, a resetting of your vibration. Return tomorrow, not because you need more information, but because repetition is your liberation. The law does not fail, only rhythm does. And now that you know the laws, now that you have been entrusted with the 7 divine frequencies that control money, your only task is to obey them in rhythm. Your money is no longer confused. Your path is no longer random. Your identity is no longer divided. You are the voice. You are the vessel. You are the rhythm. And because you obey law, money must obey you. Every time you touch money, you speak. Even if your mouth is silent every time you hold it, pass it, count it, spend it, receive it, your vibration issues a command. The world has lied to you and told you that money is neutral, that it is separate from spirit, that it is a tool to be used and feared in equal measure. But I tell you, money is not a dead thing. It is alive. It is a servant of law, and it listens with perfect obedience to the tone of your heart and the rhythm of your word. Most people touch money in fear. They hold it with hesitation. They count it with tension. They spend it with dread. They say, "I cannot afford that," and wonder why money flees. They say, "Money does not come easily," and wonder why their purse is empty. They speak lack while holding supply. They declare emptiness while touching proof of the infinite, and then they ask why it does not multiply. But money does not respond to effort. It responds to energy, to blessing, to command. You must now treat every money moment as sacred. Every bill you hold, every card you swipe, every coin you find, every transaction you enter is not a mundane act. It is an opportunity for demonstration. The moment you touch money, you are standing at a spiritual altar. Your word in that moment either multiplies or diminishes your future. Do not let another dollar pass through your hands without blessing it, without commanding it, without speaking the truth over it. I say this plainly. If you are not speaking increase over your money, you are silently permitting loss, because silence is not neutral. In the realm of law, silence is submission. When you say nothing, the world speaks for you. It inserts fear. It inserts confusion. It inserts lack. But when you speak, when you declare with rhythm and truth, then money must obey. Not because of magic, but because of law. Let your new ritual begin today. Every time you touch money, no matter the amount, you will say a sentence. Not just any sentence, a sacred command, one that carries divine substance, creative vibration, and spiritual finality. And when you say it, you must not speak as one who hopes. You must speak as one who knows. Because the law does not respond to begging. It responds to certainty. Let your fingers become transmitters of blessing. Let your tongue become the rod of multiplication. Let your vibration match the truth of divine supply. You are not spending money. You are circulating it. You are not losing value. You are commanding return. You are not fearing lack. You are declaring increase. Money is not dirty. It is not evil. It is not carnal. That is the doctrine of the world, not the law of spirit. The great deception is this, that money belongs to man, that it is created by governments, that it is earned by toil and lost by misstep. But I declare to you boldly, money is God, invisible supply in form. It is divine substance made manifest. It is the shadow of the real, and it is drawn to those who recognize it as sacred. There is no conflict between money and spirit, only between ignorance and truth. The same God who gives you life gives you bread. The same source that breathed you into being holds nothing back from your daily need. When you separate money from the divine, you strip it of power. But when you unite it with the law of good, you allow it to flow, to increase, to serve. The issue is never the money. It is always the mind that handles it. Do not treat money as common. Do not treat it with fear or guilt or disdain. Do not say it is just $1. Do not say I hate money. Do not mock the instrument of your good. What you scorn cannot stay. What you resist cannot return. What you resent, you repel. What you bless, you multiply. What you honor, you attract. What you speak into with truth returns with favor. Money is spiritual. It is a medium of exchange, yes, but it is also a mirror. It reflects your beliefs. It reflects your vibration. It reflects your consciousness. If you think lack, it dries up. If you feel guilt, it withholds. But if you see it as divine substance, if you speak to it as a child of the infinite, it will move toward you in increasing waves. Never again say, money is hard to come by. Instead say, God is my instant, constant, and lavish supply. Large sums of money come to me quickly under grace in perfect ways. That is not poetry. That is law. And when spoken in rhythm with belief and feeling, it becomes form. It does not matter how much money you have now. What matters is how you speak to it. Money is like water. It flows where it is welcomed. It evaporates where it is cursed. It is drawn to peace. It is magnetized by confidence. It is repelled by resentment. You must become a sacred channel through which money moves freely, not hoarded, not feared, not glorified, but blessed. Bless every dollar that enters your world. Bless every coin you find. Bless every payment you send, and say aloud, this money is divine substance. It cannot be depleted. It flows to me and through me under grace and multiplies as it goes. You will find that what once escaped you now lingers. What once delayed now arrives. What once hid now reveals itself. Not because the money has changed, but because you have. As within, so without. As you speak, so it is. As you bless, so you receive. Let money become your sacred servant and speak to it as such. Whatever you bless multiplies. This is not theory. It is spiritual law. It does not matter what the world economy says. It does not matter what your account balance says. The moment you bless something in truth, fully, lovingly, without fear, you open the floodgates of divine increase. And when it comes to money, this law works with precise obedience. The law of multiplication is embedded in creation. The seed multiplies. The loaves and fishes multiplied. The talents when invested multiplied. It is the delight of God to give in abundance. But that abundance cannot enter a heart that curses its own supply. Most people hold their last dollar in fear. They say, I must hold on or I will have none. But I say, bless that dollar. Love that dollar. Speak to it. Multiply it with your word. For $1 blessed and declared as divine substance contains the spiritual pattern of millions. Let me give you the example of a woman who had only $2 left. The world would have said she was broke, but she held those dollars in her hand and said, this is God money. It is spiritual substance. It cannot be depleted. I bless it and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. Within the week, $6,000 had come to her from a channel she had not imagined. Did the words create the money? No. The words released it. The money was always there, waiting for her vibration to rise to its level. The money is never far. It is only out of tune with your frequency. Your word is your tuning fork. Your decree is your alignment. Your blessing is your invitation. Stop asking where the money is. Start declaring, money is here. Money is ready. Money now multiplies under grace. Speak that not as a wish, but as a truth already in motion. The loaves and fishes were not multiplied through effort. They were not multiplied through counting. They were multiplied through gratitude and declaration. Jesus looked up, gave thanks, and then broke. It was in the breaking that the increase came. You too must look at what you have, not with fear, but with faith, not with shrinking, but with spiritual boldness. Take what you have and speak this. I bless this money. I bless its source. I bless its direction. I now see it return to me, multiplied, pressed down, shaken together, and running over. Do not wait until you have more to speak. Speak now. Speak when it is small. Speak when it looks insufficient. For the one who speaks to little is the one who governs much. The one who fears smallness will never taste overflow. But the one who sees divine pattern in every dollar touches the rhythm of multiplication. Money is not logical. It is lawful, and law listens to your voice. Law responds to your blessing. Law moves where you speak. So touch your money, even if it is $1, and say, "This money multiplies because I have blessed it in truth, and it shall be so." Not by might, not by manipulation, but by the spoken word in alignment with divine law. Now I give you the sentence, not a charm, not a spell, not a phrase to recite without power. This is a divine declaration, a command to law, a vibration that aligns your voice with the invisible supply waiting to take shape. You are not saying it to beg. You are not saying it to test. You are saying it because you now understand that money obeys the spoken word. Say this aloud every time you touch money. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. Say it when you receive a payment. Say it when you pay a bill. Say it when you buy groceries, when you tip, when you transfer, when you count, when you give. Say it with the breath of certainty. Say it slowly. Say it like a king addressing his court. Say it like a priest sanctifying an offering, because that is what you are doing. You are sanctifying your substance. You are commanding multiplication. The law hears your rhythm. The universe bends to your word. You do not need to know the channel. You do not need to calculate the how. The sentence is not about logic. It is about vibration. When you say it, you shift your frequency. When you say it, you rise above fear. When you say it, you align with the divine storehouse that is always full. Let your relationship with money be purified. You no longer touch it in dread. You no longer feel shame in your body when you spend. You no longer shrink when you give. You no longer flinch when you look at your account. You speak the sentence, and the sentence governs the result. Money must multiply where it is blessed. That is law. Not because of you, but because of the source behind you. You are not the origin. You are the speaker, and the speaker who knows their power walks in plenty. Touch the dollar, touch the coins, touch the card, and say, "Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways." Say it as many times as needed until your body feels the truth, until your mind bows to law, until the vibration takes root. You will see the proof because law once activated by word cannot return void. You must also understand this with fierce clarity. If money keeps fleeing you, it is not because money is unfaithful. It is because your word has pushed it away. Every idle sentence you speak against your own supply becomes a gate slammed shut in the face of abundance. Every time you say, "I cannot afford that," money goes faster than it comes. "I am always broke. This is too expensive." You are not describing a condition. You are creating one. Law does not wait to see if you are joking. It does not check your mood. It does not analyze your intent. It obeys your vibration. The subconscious hears your every declaration and moves to match your belief. You may speak these things lightly, passively, habitually, but the law receives them legally, not casually. And so your money hears, "There is never enough," and it disperses. It hears, "I am not worthy," and it reroutes. It hears, "I always lose," and it disappears. You cannot curse your garden and expect a harvest. You cannot mock your field and expect fruit. Money is a divine instrument. It has ears. It is spiritual substance in form. And when handled with sarcasm, panic, or complaint, it withdraws, not as punishment, but as principle. So I ask you now, what have you been speaking over your money? What have you muttered when paying a bill? What have you whispered when looking at your account? What have you rehearsed to friends about your financial situation? Every phrase is a seed, and every seed brings forth after its kind. It is time to speak differently. It is time to bless what you once buried, to honor what you once mocked, to declare life where you once rehearsed lack. Say this when you touch your wallet, your bank app, your receipts. "I do not curse my supply. I declare it sacred. Money flows to me freely now. I speak only life over it." This is not denial. This is divine instruction. You are not ignoring reality. You are reshaping it. The reality that forms next will be the one that obeys your most dominant word. So guard your mouth. Guard your tongue. Let no false prophecy proceed from your lips. You are no longer the victim of money. You are the governor of it. What you govern in spirit will obey you in form. Every time you pay a bill, every time you part with money, you are declaring what you believe about supply. Most people believe they are losing something when they pay. They believe they are being drained. But I tell you the truth, you are not spending money. You are circulating divine substance. What you circulate with joy returns multiplied. Payment is not depletion. It is a spiritual transaction. It is proof that you trust the source of all good to refill what you have released. Never again speak fear over payment. Never again sigh when the rent is due. Never again groan when the bill arrives. These reactions are spells. They are anti-blessings. And the law, hearing your tone, responds with echo. It echoes the fear you just rehearsed. You must handle your money as a priest handles the sacred cup, with reverence, with awareness, with spiritual rhythm. When you pay for anything, whisper this aloud or in your heart if you must. I pay this in joy, and it returns to me multiplied, pressed down, shaken together, and running over. This is not poetry. This is spiritual math. What you give in joy increases. What you release in fear delays the return. What you part with in gratitude creates immediate pathways for more. Payment is proof of circulation. Circulation is the law of life. Stagnation is the illusion of loss. You were never meant to hoard, to clutch, to panic. You are meant to bless, to trust, to command flow. Say this when the bill arrives. This is not a burden. It is proof I am trusted with substance. I send it forth, and it shall return tenfold. Your bills are no longer triggers. They are tests of trust. When you speak truth into them, they transform from chains to channels. Your rent becomes a portal, your electricity a gateway, your tuition a divine investment. Bless your payments, bless your giving, bless your outgoing with the same power you bless your incoming. It is one flow, one law. That which you handle with joy will return with power. Every visible blessing begins with an invisible word. There is no exception. Your riches do not begin in the bank. They do not begin in a check, a job, or a client. They begin in a sentence. They begin with what you say before they appear. Most people wait to speak abundance until they see it. That is reaction. Law is cause. The spoken word in faith is the cause of riches. I have seen it again and again. A woman stood with nothing but belief, no money in sight, no offers, no open doors, but she spoke day and night. I see yellow bills. I see green bills. I see pink checks with divine abundance written in my name. She saw it, she felt it, she spoke it. Before a dollar had shown its face, she was speaking the pattern that preceded it. In time, her mailbox began to agree. Yellow bills, green bills, pink checks. The very pattern she had declared appeared in form, not because she forced it, because she called it. Do not wait for proof to speak. Speak and the proof will follow. Do not say, I will believe it when I see it. That is the language of delay. Say instead, I will see it because I have spoken it. Your world is an echo of your most dominant decree. Scripture declares, God calls those things which be not as though they were. Romans 4:17. This is the divine pattern, not describing the seen, commanding the unseen, not waiting for riches to appear, creating them in word and walking in that word until it becomes form. Your sentence is your spiritual mold. When you speak riches in truth, the subconscious accepts the design. Then your outer world begins to match what your inner world has already shaped. So say it before it arrives. Say it while the purse feels empty. Say it while the account looks barren. Say it not to convince yourself, but to instruct law. Once instructed, the law gathers the substance to fulfill your decree. Say this now. I see riches surrounding me. I walk in financial peace every day, in every way. My supply multiplies visible and invisible. Say it again tomorrow. Say it again the next day. Say it until your inner world accepts it as fact. Say it until your outer world can no longer resist. When the word becomes law in your soul, it must become matter in your hand. Do not jest with money. Do not mock your supply. Do not make yourself the punchline of poverty and then expect wealth to honor you. Your subconscious has no sense of humor. It records every word you speak as instruction. It does not know when you are joking. It only knows vibration, tone, energy. It hears your laughter as law. It accepts your sarcasm as command. Then it constructs your experience in kind. A woman repeatedly said, "One day I will be living in a trunk on the side of the road." She laughed when she said it. Others laughed with her. But her subconscious was not laughing. It was taking notes. It was preparing the trunk. It was arranging the condition. Soon enough, that was exactly where she found herself. Not because she lacked ability, not because she lacked opportunity, because she prophesied her own downfall. There is no such thing as a neutral word. There are only constructive words and destructive words, words that align with truth and words that align with fear. When you joke about being broke, your subconscious removes money to match. When you mock the rich, your mind ensures you never become one. When you laugh at your own lack, you lengthen your season of scarcity. Stop using your tongue to entertain others at the expense of your own good. Words are not toys. They are tools. They are weapons. They are sacred instruments of law. If you have spoken foolishly about your finances, cancel it now. Speak this aloud. Every idle word I have spoken about money is now neutralized, reversed, and replaced by divine truth. Then replace the curse with blessing. Replace the sarcasm with structure. Replace the joke with justice. Speak only what you are ready to see appear. Say this instead. I speak only increase. I speak only favor. I speak only divine provision. Let your words become your wealth. Let your speech become your storehouse. Let no falsehood leave your lips, because every sentence is a seed, and what you sow you must receive. If you would see wealth appear in your outer world, you must first see it and speak it in your inner one. This is the formula of manifestation. First the vision, then the vibration, then the visible. All things created first appear in imagination, then are sealed in word, then formed in reality. This rhythm cannot be bypassed. It cannot be rushed. It cannot be replaced by logic, labor, or luck. You must become the architect of your wealth. Sit in the sanctuary of your spirit and build. Not with bricks, but with words. Not with budgets, but with belief. See your riches before the world can. Speak your abundance before the world confirms it. The law waits for a leader. Your leadership begins with image and word. The imagination is the womb. The spoken word is the seed. The demonstration is the birth. If you try to produce without seeing and saying, you will push in vain. If you combine clear vision with sacred speech, the law will deliver. Close your eyes and see your wealth. Not as fantasy, not as craving, as truth. See the bills stacked in your drawer. See the payments complete. See the accounts overflowing. See the joy of giving. See the freedom of having. Do not wonder how. That is not your task. Your task is the blueprint. The law will build it. Then speak what you see. Declare it aloud even if your surroundings contradict it. Even if the bank account mocks it. Even if the world calls you delusional. Say it anyway. What you speak in alignment must become form. Say, I see my wealth. I feel my abundance. I declare my supply. What I speak now appears under grace and in perfect timing. Walk as one who has already received. Stop begging. Stop pleading. Start agreeing. Let your body move in rhythm with your decree. Stand tall. Speak clearly. Act with peace. Give with joy. Receive with gratitude. This is not performance. This is spiritual alignment. Your demonstration does not come by waiting. It comes by building in the unseen. Then suddenly it appears. The world calls it luck. You know it is law. There is a sacred window the world forgets. The moment before sleep and the moment of waking. These are the gates of the subconscious. These are the moments when your mind is most fertile, most receptive, most impressionable. What you speak during these gates does not vanish. It roots itself in the soil of your being and governs what follows. Bless your money at night and bless it in the morning, not as routine, not as superstition, as law. Law works by repetition. Law responds to rhythm. You would not water a plant once and expect it to bloom. Do not speak prosperity once and expect it to multiply. Speak it daily. Speak it at the doorposts of your day. Before you close your eyes at night, speak this sentence aloud. Let it be the last vibration your body remembers. I now draw from the abundance within and see wealth without. Every dollar I touch returns to me blessed and multiplied. Let this sentence travel with you into sleep. Let it echo through your subconscious chambers. Let your dream state be governed by truth, not fear. While you sleep, the seed is watered. While you sleep, the subconscious rearranges. While you sleep, spirit moves unseen channels into place. When morning comes, do not touch your phone, your email, your news until you have spoken the law again. Greet your supply. Greet the invisible abundance that rushes toward you. Speak the sentence again with fresh breath and fresh expectation. I now draw from the abundance within and see wealth without. Every dollar I touch returns to me blessed and multiplied. Touch your wallet, touch your purse, touch your phone if it carries your digital accounts. Bless them, not out of duty, out of dominion. Let them become symbols of obedience. Let them remind you that every object connected to your finances must now obey your vibration, night and morning, beginning and end, alpha and omega of your day. Let truth govern them both, and the middle shall fall in line. This is the double blessing. This is the daily rhythm of the spiritually prosperous, not occasional, not reactive, rhythmic, bold, faithful. What you speak in darkness appears in light. What you declare at rest shows up in motion. What you bless at sunrise returns by sundown. There is one barrier more dangerous than doubt, more stubborn than fear, more hidden than lack. It is guilt. Guilt about wealth. Guilt about wanting more. Guilt about receiving while others lack. This is the invisible thief of abundance. Even when the law is spoken and the word is right, guilt in the heart will reject what the voice has commanded. You must cleanse yourself of every false belief that says you are unworthy of riches, that wanting money is selfish, that having more is wrong. These are not spiritual ideas. They are human interpretations of fear wrapped in morality and shame. The truth is simple. Your wealth serves God when you receive it in righteousness. The law is not offended by your overflow. Spirit is not jealous of your storehouse. The infinite is not limited by your portion. There is no shortage in divine mind. When you receive, you do not take from others. You align with law. You become an example of truth in motion, a living witness that spiritual order never fails. Nothing is too good to be true. Nothing is too wonderful to happen. Nothing is too good to last. Let these words replace the guilt in your gut. Let these truths override the inherited shame of generations. If you feel guilt when receiving, speak this now. It is right for me to prosper. I use money in love, and money flows to me in peace. If the voice of shame whispers, "Who are you to have more?" answer with law. I am a child of the Most High. I inherit all good. I release guilt and walk in grace. You cannot speak multiplication while holding on to guilt. You cannot bless your money and then hate yourself for having it. Those are contradictions that collapse demonstration. When you release guilt, you release restriction. When you accept that your wealth blesses others, you open wider channels. Say it and mean it. My wealth is a blessing to all. I release guilt. I walk in truth. I receive with ease and I give with joy. Let this become your new baseline. Let it sink into your bones. Let it echo louder than old voices. You are not here to struggle. You are not here to shrink. You are here to demonstrate what is possible when guilt dies and law reigns. From this new place, abundance comes freely. The law never fails. It is not partial. It is not delayed by distance or economy or opinion. It does not consider how long you have struggled or how many times you have cried. It responds to the spoken word of truth declared in rhythm, backed by faith, and sealed with silence. When you speak rightly and do not contradict your word, the law goes to work. A woman in great need once stood with an empty wallet. Rent was due. Fear swirled around her like a storm, but she had learned the law and she did not beg. She did not panic. She closed her eyes, touched her wallet, and spoke a clean sentence. God is my immediate and inexhaustible supply. Unexpected channels open to me now. She said it once and again, not frantically, but faithfully. Then she went about her day. Hours later, she walked past a bush and felt drawn to look beneath it. There under the leaves was an envelope with her name on it. Inside was the exact amount she needed, enough to pay her rent in full and to buy food for the week. Some would call that a coincidence. I call it demonstration. This rhythm has happened to thousands. The moment they stop begging and start declaring, the law begins to shape new channels. The moment they stop rehearsing fear and start speaking supply, the invisible becomes visible. You may say that has not happened for me. Then ask yourself with honesty, have I spoken in faith or in fear? Have I declared with authority or have I hoped with doubt? The law hears certainty, not noise, not panic. Certainty. Speak now with that certainty. The law never fails. I declare my supply, and it must appear under grace and in perfect ways. Do not wonder how. Do not watch the clock. The law is not a calendar. It is a covenant. When the word is spoken in rhythm with truth, the form must follow. The law never forgets your decree. It never misplaces your request. It always fulfills your spoken pattern. Pattern your words in faith, and the results will be undeniable. There is no chaos in spirit. There is no confusion in divine mind. Only people disorganize what God has already made whole. If your finances feel tangled, heavy, delayed, or unclear, it is not because spirit has withheld your good. It is because your vibration has not yet aligned with divine order. You have spoken inconsistently. You have feared while paying. You have blessed in one breath and complained in the next. Law, which mirrors rhythm, has echoed your disorder. The moment you bring your words, your feelings, and your decisions into harmony, you activate divine order in your finances. Order is not about strictness. It is not about paperwork. It is not about perfection. It is inner clarity that manifests as outer peace. Divine order begins with your decree. Speak this daily. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned, and multiplying under grace. Let that be the spiritual architecture of your money, aligned with truth, assigned to good, multiplying with ease. No more rogue spending driven by fear. No more hiding from bills. No more disowning your wealth. You are the governor of your financial reality. Governors do not guess. They command. Your instruction is simple and strong. Tithe in faith, not in fear. Give with joy, not with guilt. Save in wisdom, not in worry. Spend in peace, not in panic. Let every action with money be a testimony of trust. Money is not your master. It is your tool. It is the servant of your spoken decree. Use it with reverence. Use it with rhythm. Speak into every financial decision this line. I do not manage money by might. I govern it by divine order. What is governed by law cannot fail. Let your inner world reflect the peace of knowing your supply is steady, your seed is blessed, and your return is multiplying even now. When order reigns inside, chaos must bow outside. You are not becoming prosperous. You are aligning with the truth that you already are. Walk in that knowing. Act in that rhythm. Watch your money rise to meet the vibration of your word. Now you see why guilt had to go. It blocked order. It tangled the signal. It made you feel like a thief in your own house. With guilt gone, you stand in clean authority. Your yes is clear. Your no is clean. Your tone is steady. You give without fear, and you receive without flinching. Return to the sentence that steadies you. It is right for me to prosper. I bless my money, I bless my bills, I bless my future returns. The more you bless, the straighter the path becomes. Doors that once stuck now swing. Delays that once lingered now loosen. People who forgot you now remember. Accounts that felt dry now refill. You have not changed the world. You have changed your word. The world answers to that word. When worry tries to rise, hold to the rhythm. Before you act, breathe and decree. My finances are in divine order now. My supply meets every demand on time and in perfect ways. Then follow the inner nudge, make the call, send the note, offer the service, rest when the Spirit says rest, move when the Spirit says move. You are no longer reacting to fear. You are responding to guidance. There will be moments when old habits tug, the urge to check 10 times, the urge to clutch, the urge to gossip lack. Catch it and substitute. Remember the law of substitution. You cannot hold two thoughts at once. When the thought says, "This is too tight," answer with, "I live in overflow." When the thought says, "I will be late," answer with, "I am on divine schedule." When the thought says, "I must hustle harder," answer with, "Grace is my advantage." Keep your tongue clean. Keep your rhythm sacred. Bless what leaves and bless what returns. Speak before you send. Speak as you receive. Speak when you think and speak when you feel. Gentle, steady, certain. The universe does not respond to volume. It responds to authority. Your authority is the sound of someone who knows. Let us seal this section with a triad that cannot be shaken. I align, I assign, I multiply. Say it over your accounts. Say it over your debts. Say it over your income. I align with truth. I assign every dollar a noble purpose. I multiply by law. The more you practice this, the more natural it becomes. The more natural it becomes, the faster the return flows. This is not superstition. This is spiritual mechanics. If you want a simple daily path, take this one. At sunrise, speak order. In midday, practice substitution. At evening, bless the circulation. Sunrise. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned, and multiplying under grace. Midday. I replace every lie of lack with the highest truth of supply. Evening. What I release returns pressed down, shaken together, and running over. When you do forget, do not sink into shame. Guilt is the old gate. It is closed now. Return to rhythm. Reset your tone. Speak your decree. The law does not punish the stumble. It rewards the return. You are training a new way of being. Give yourself the same patience you give a child who is learning to walk. You would not scold the child for standing again. You would cheer the standing. Cheer your standing. You now hold a quiet power. No waving hands, no frantic prayers, no desperate bargaining. A simple living rhythm, a calm command, a faithful circulation, a joyful expectation. This is prosperity as a way of being, not a spike, not a fluke, a climate, a home atmosphere. Your house will feel different. Your sleep will feel different. Your actions with money will feel like worship instead of worry. The things you own will feel blessed. The money you release will feel guided. The money you receive will feel peaceful. Say this one more time so your cells hear it. I live in divine order. Guilt is gone. Fear is quiet. Law is active. Supply is flowing. I am a faithful steward and a joyful receiver. Because I walk in order, I cannot be denied prosperity. Because I walk in order, I cannot be late. Because I walk in order, I cannot be small. Now take the next step in silence. Let the inner smile rise. Decide a small act of order you will do today. Bless your wallet. Organize your accounts. Set aside a tithe and speak over it. Throw away one symbol of fear. Write one sentence of truth on a slip of paper and place it where your eyes will meet it. Small acts done in rhythm turn into large waves of change. You have crossed an unseen line. You are no longer a beggar at the gate of wealth. You are the governor of spiritual substance. Speak like it. Give like it. Receive like it. Walk like it. The universe knows your name. The law recognizes your tone. Your money recognizes your hand. With guilt dismissed and order enthroned, you are ready for the next unveiling. But for now, let this settle. Let it work. Let the rhythm find you as you find it. My word is law. My money is aligned. My return is multiplying now. Now you know. And once you know, you cannot return to the old vibration. You cannot unsay truth. You cannot pretend that law is a rumor when your spirit has already felt its weight. Do not walk forward in fear. Walk forward in financial dominion. You are not waiting for money. Money has been waiting for you, waiting for your voice, waiting for your consistency, waiting for your blessing. The keys to increase are already in your hand. Your daily sentence of multiplication, your practice of spoken truth, your act of sacred circulation, your rhythm of morning and night declaration. These are not ideas. These are tools of demonstration. Use them. Touch your money and speak. Pay your bills and bless. See lack and declare abundance. Feel doubt and override it with rhythm. Let no financial moment pass without awareness. Let no coin leave without praise. Let no transaction escape the vibration of your command. Now seal this with a charge that becomes your atmosphere. Say it with clear breath. Money now comes to me from expected and unexpected sources. I walk in plenty. I speak in plenty. I live in the law of increase. My supply is sure. My word is law. My wealth is unfolding even now. You do not need more time. You do not need another year, another sign, or another lesson. You do not need more effort, more degrees, or more strategies. What you need is a word, a single aligned sentence spoken with holy certainty. One sentence that does not beg or explain, a sentence that commands, a sentence that rewires your vibration and calls forth what was always prepared for you in the unseen. One sentence that shifts your inner world so completely that the outer must bow within a single day. The world says change is slow. The world says progress crawls and healing is a long road. But by spiritual law, transformation is not on a calendar. It is on a word. The moment you speak with faith, the moment you declare your divine identity, the moment you cancel the old rhythm and install truth, law moves. Substance begins to rearrange. The demonstration starts now. Creation did not begin with a plan. It began with a sentence, "Let there be light." And there was light. No debate, no delay. A holy sentence spoke into the void, and form obeyed. That same pattern belongs to you. The authority behind that sentence is the same authority breathed into your own voice. You were never meant to wander. You were meant to speak. Most people live loops. They repeat the same day inside the same fear. They circle the edge of breakthrough and fall back into habit. Not because they lack desire, not because they lack talent, but because they have never learned to decree. They react, wish, and analyze, but they do not command. Without a decree, the law remains inactive. Without the word, the demonstration remains unborn. Spirit will not override your silence. Law will not impose order where your voice has not invited it. Until you speak, your world defaults to memory, culture, and fear. Not because that is truth, but because that is the only available rhythm. You are not a drifter. You are a governor. You are not a guesser. You are a commander. But to command, you must speak. You must say aloud, daily and steadily, the sentence that tells the universe where to go. Give spirit something to work with, a clear blueprint, a clear command, a sound that slices through confusion and establishes order. This is the law of the turnaround. It is not concerned with how long you have been lost or how tangled your past might be. It cares only about alignment. The second you align your vibration with divine truth, the second you speak as one who knows, the turnaround begins. Law does not require explanation. Law responds to command. There are those who believe change must be gradual. That transformation must come after long proof. But spiritual law does not need time. It needs permission. Permission is given by your word. The instant you say, "I am now aligned with divine good," the movement begins. The crooked path straightens. The closed door unlocks. The next step appears. I once spoke with a woman in despair. Her money was gone. Her relationships in pieces. She said she had tried everything, but she had not yet spoken the sentence. I placed it in her mouth like a key. She spoke it in the morning 3 times and at night 3 times. She did not beg, she declared. Within a day, her life turned. A debt was forgiven, a check was released, a door opened that had been shut. How could it shift so fast? Because the law does not move by speed, it moves by alignment. The moment your vibration matches truth, form obeys. This is ancient, it is spiritual, it is scriptural. The prophet declared that a word would speak behind you and say, "This is the way. Walk in it." That word must also come from your mouth. You must say, "This is the way," and begin walking by the sound of your own divine command. Your turnaround is 1 sentence away. Not because the sentence is magic, but because it carries the vibration of truth. It activates law. It ends confusion. It realigns your life with what was already written about you in the unseen. Now I give you the sentence. Simple, exact, alive with spiritual voltage. Speak it slowly. Speak it aloud. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Say it again. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. This sentence holds 3 laws in one breath. First is the law of assumption. I now step into. You are no longer hoping or trying. You are entering. You are moving as if it is already done. Because in spirit, it is done. Heaven responds to movement, not hesitation. When you step, supply steps to meet you. Second is the law of divine timing, the life that has already been prepared for me. This is not a life you must build from scraps. This is a life already crafted in the invisible. Every right desire was placed in you because it already exists in spirit. You are not inventing it. You are claiming it. You are not guessing. You are remembering. Third is the law of accelerated demonstration. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. You are not threatening the universe. You are not demanding from lack. You are stating that law is instantaneous when fully aligned. The visible can shift at once, or it can begin to move the moment you speak. But the spiritual turnaround is always now. You anchor your expectation inside a single day so your mind cannot wander back into delay. There is a promise in sacred text that before they call, the answer is given, and while they are yet speaking, the answer is heard. This is not poetry, it is a pattern. Heaven answers the vibration of aligned speech without waiting for the clock. So speak this sentence not from pressure, not from fear, but from authority. Speak it not as a question, but as law. Say it again with a steady chest. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Why does this sentence work when others feel weak? Because it binds assumption, timing, and demonstration into one rhythm. First, you step. That breaks waiting. Second, you step into what is already prepared. That ends striving. Third, you expect the first evidence inside a day. That ends delay. Your mind receives a clean order. Your spirit releases a clear signal. Law obeys the signal. When should you speak it? Speak it first thing in the morning before any other voice touches your field. Speak it again at midday when the world tries to pull you back into old loops. Speak it once more before sleep when the subconscious is most open, and speak it at the door of action. before you send the message, before you enter the room, before you decide. Let it be your ignition. How should you say it? Not fast, not flat. Say it as one who knows, with breath, with pause, with presence. Stand like a person who has just arrived at the gate of their own kingdom. Let your voice be the key. Then speak. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. What must you not do? Do not speak it once and then rehearse fear for the rest of the day. Do not declare at sunrise and cancel at noon with complaint. Do not plant the seed and dig it up with worry. Guard your mouth. Keep your temple clean. Let nothing leave your lips that weakens your word. The sentence works not because you strain, but because it is aligned. It works not because you deserve, but because it is law. Truth, when spoken boldly, reorders everything in your favor. Many will ask, can one sentence change a life in a single day? Yes, when it is spoken in the vibration of law. Spiritual transformation is instantaneous in the unseen and visible in the seen as fast as your certainty will allow. There is no time in spirit. What takes months in matter takes moments in truth. The speed is not about the words. The speed is about your certainty. Think of the unseen as substance and the word as a pattern. When you speak in alignment, your words send a pattern into the field. That pattern pulls particles into new shape. This is not fantasy. This is law. It is why the healer said, "As you have believed, so be it done to you." And the answer appeared in the same hour. Belief matched word. Word activated law. Law delivered. Most miss this because they speak right words in a weak rhythm. They mouth truth, but think in fear. They repeat phrases without embodiment. But the moment you speak as one who governs, the supply comes. The shift begins. You are not waiting 40 days. You are not waiting 40 minutes. You are stepping now. You are owning now. You are aligning now. If you must set a small practice, set this one for 3 days. At waking, at midday, at sunset, at midnight, say the sentence. Speak as a commander speaks to the sea. Speak as one with nothing to prove and everything to receive. You will feel resistance push back. Let it pass. Keep speaking. When you pass through the veil of doubt, a shift begins. A message arrives. A sign appears. A path opens. Not because you forced it, because you aligned it. Seal this teaching with a final rhythm of faith. I now step in. It is prepared. It appears by law. I am not late. I am aligned. My supply is present and rushing into form. The old is gone. The demonstration begins. Spirit moves at the speed of my faith. I am not waiting. I am receiving. I command with love, and law responds in power. Say the sentence one more time so your nerves receive it. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Now be very simple. Do your next right act. Bless the money you touch today. Bless the bill you send. Bless the offer you make. Walk like someone who has already arrived. Listen for the nudge. Move without rush. Keep your mouth clean. Keep your tone steady. The field has heard you. The law has the pattern. The form is moving. And because you spoke in truth, it cannot return void. Your wealth is not stuck. Your mouth is. You are not cursed. You are not forgotten. You have been out of rhythm with divine law. every dollar that has ever come to you and every dollar that has stayed away answered to one thing: your word, not your desire, not your hustle. Your word spoken in rhythm and in faith. I do not speak as a theorist. I speak as one who has watched men and women rise from poverty to power when their tongues obeyed law. Their money changed when their mouth changed. Their conditions bent to their decree. The world trained you to beg, to react, to reason, to grind. Spiritual law trains you to declare. Divine law wants you to command. When you speak in rhythm with higher law, wealth becomes your servant, not your master. Are you ready to stop rehearsing the problem and start speaking the supply? Are you ready to burn the lie that says money is random and light the truth that says money is obedient? Your mouth is not decoration. It is the switchboard of manifestation. The unseen becomes visible through your word. In the beginning was the Word, not effort, not strategy, the Word. And the Word was with God, and the Word was God. This is not just poetry, it is blueprint. If the universe was spoken into being, your financial reality will answer to the same law. You have spoken your world into its present shape, not because your voice is weak, but because it has been undirected. You declared struggle while hoping for overflow. You cursed your bank account while praying for increase. You told the same stories about shortage and delay. Law did not argue. Law fulfilled what you said with feeling. Every law of wealth is activated by vibration. Vibration is released through the spoken word. When you speak, you do not make noise. You issue spiritual commands. You instruct your subconscious. You set creative power in motion. Power obeys not emotion and not effort. It obeys words spoken with rhythm, faith, and authority. This is why I teach spoken truth, not whispered hope. This is why I tell you to speak aloud daily. Your voice is not only for communication, it is for creation. Until your word changes, your world cannot change. The world prefers you silent. It wants you stuck in thought and bound by confusion, reacting instead of commanding. But you are not a beggar at the gate of wealth. You are a commander of spiritual substance. Your command begins with the word. Now we open what was hidden. We move into the 9 spoken laws that change everything. Not to impress you, to free you. Because when your tongue becomes obedient, your life becomes miraculous. Your tongue is not just flesh, it is fire. It is the gate through which law enters matter. It is the sword that cuts through appearances. If you do not train it, it will betray you. It will echo what you fear instead of what you believe. It will rehearse what you see instead of declare what must be. You do not get wealthy by thinking positive. You get wealthy by speaking with rhythm and with full agreement between spirit and speech. Most people speak like beggars. They hope with their lips and doubt with their breath. They sprinkle in affirmations and then sabotage them with complaint. They declare abundance and then say, money is not coming in. That is not spiritual power. That is mixed signal. Law does not reward confusion. Law fulfills clarity. Law multiplies what is spoken with rhythm. So stop describing your life. Declare it. Stop waiting for conditions to change before your language changes. Change your language and conditions will obey. Begin each day with truth, not as a wish, as law. Say, my words are divine substance. I do not speak opinion, I speak wealth. Speak to your bank account. Speak to your bills. Speak to your inbox. Speak to the wallet in your hand. Do not report what you see. Command what must appear. This is not pretending. This is training. You are not speaking to feel better. You are speaking to form reality. Formation happens through rhythm and substitution. Every time a fear-based thought rises, speak a higher word in its place. Every time your mouth opens to complain, interrupt it with truth. Say, I am the vessel of divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right appears now. Say, because I speak in rhythm, I receive in rhythm. Say, my words are wealth in seed form. You are no longer allowed to rehearse fear. You are no longer allowed to make jokes about being broke. You are no longer allowed to echo old programming and then cry for new provision. Your voice must become a sanctuary, a frequency chamber where only truth is allowed to echo. Spoken truth becomes belief. Belief fused with rhythm becomes form. Start with a simple journal. Write declarations that disturb your old identity. Read them aloud in the morning. Speak them again at noon. Seal them at night. This is not superstition. This is spiritual architecture. You are not trying to get rich. You are becoming the kind of person who cannot avoid increase. Once your mouth belongs to law, wealth cannot disobey you. Now we lay the foundation. 3 laws that hold the root of every demonstration. Do not rush them. Do not skim them. Live them until they live you. Law 1 is the law of creative declaration. The first law is simple and absolute. I speak wealth, and wealth obeys. Your words create molds. Substance must pour into those molds. You do not wait to see change before you declare it. You speak because divine law never returns void. Say, money flows to me richly and endlessly. Say, channels of supply are wide open. Say, I speak wealth into form now, not later. You do not ask permission. You carry dominion. This law breaks passive affirmations. It removes timid wishfulness. This is not emotional manifesting. This is divine command. When your voice aligns with truth, nothing can resist the form it demands. Speak to the specific places where fear tries to hide. Speak to your rent and say you are already paid by invisible substance now made visible. Speak to your work and say, I am guided to perfect actions that prosper me. Speak to your savings and say you increase under grace in perfect ways. Speak to your giving and say, what I release returns multiplied, so I can release even more. You are not reporting. You are creating. Keep your tone clean, calm, certain. The universe responds to authority, not volume. Law 2 is the law of repetition. What you repeat, you resurrect. Most people repeat failure without noticing. They repeat lack as humor. They repeat worry as culture. They do not see that repetition is resurrection. You will reverse this. You will choose what to repeat. You will speak wealth so consistently, so rhythmically, so boldly, that the structure of your subconscious bends toward increase. Do not fear if it feels foreign. That is a good sign. It means you are changing the inner rhythm. The first time you say, I am richly supplied, your body may flinch. Say it again. Say it again until the old rhythm breaks. Say it again until the contradiction shatters. Say it until wealth becomes your native tongue. Repetition is not foolishness. It is programming. It is how law rewrites the script of your reality. The subconscious does not judge. It records. It builds from whatever you hand it often enough. If you hand it shortage phrases, it builds shortage scenes. If you hand it wealth phrases, it builds wealth scenes. Repetition is your construction crew. Put it to work. Law 3 is the law of substitution. Every time a fear thought tries to escape your lips, stop it and replace it. You cannot hold two thoughts at once. When lack says this will not work, answer it with it is already working now. When fear says, what if I fail? Answer with divine success is inevitable for me. When doubt says be realistic, answer with I serve spiritual law, not appearances. You are no longer a slave to reaction. You are a master of substitution. You replace reaction with rhythm. You replace fear with fire. You replace confusion with command. Practice this in real scenes. You open your banking app and feel a jolt. Breathe and substitute. Instead of I am behind, say I am on divine schedule. Instead of this is not enough, say my supply is instant, constant, and lavish. You see a bill arrive. Instead of sighing, say every bill is paid by divine mind on time and in full. You hear news about the economy. Instead of swallowing fear, say God is my source and I cannot be shaken. Keep doing this until the new words rise first without effort. These first 3 laws are the root: creative declaration, repetition, substitution. They are the pillars that hold up all spoken wealth. Practice them daily. Speak them aloud. Drill them into the soil of your spirit. Once these are installed, your voice becomes law. Once your voice becomes law, your life becomes evidence. Now let us deepen the tone and make the sound of your speech match the power of your speech. Your words are not only sentences, they are containers of frequency. If you affirm with uncertainty, you inject doubt into the declaration. If you speak from weariness, the vibration weakens. But when you speak from embodiment, when your tone reflects ownership, the law responds at once. This is the secret behind those who affirm for months and see little. Their tone betrays their inner state. They are reciting, not commanding. You must speak as one already supplied. You must declare as one who already has. Say my tone carries the wealth I command. I speak as one already filled. I do not ask, I declare. You will notice a tug to contradict. You bless in the morning and gossip by lunch. You affirm in private and complain in public. The universe does not read your sincerity. It reads your rhythm. It amplifies the signal you send most often. Purity of speech matters. Consistency of vibration matters. Keep your tongue on one side. Truth only. If you catch yourself in the old script, stop mid-sentence. Smile. Substitute. Move on in rhythm. Law rewards the return. Learn to name things rightly. What you name, you claim. What you label, you lock in. Most people name their situation with fear. They call it disaster or never-ending struggle. And law says, so be it. You must name your world by truth. You do not call it debt. You call it old substance now dissolving. You do not call it recession. You call it reallocation of wealth into my hands. You do not call a slow month failure. You call it a pause before a greater surge. God brought order by naming. Let there be light. Let the waters be gathered. He did not describe. He named. What he named appeared. This pattern is yours. Speak, I name what must appear. I name supply into view. I name myself wealthy, and so I become. Now turn your attention to practice. Make morning your opening gate. Before your feet touch the floor, speak one clean line. Unexpected channels of supply now open to me. Say it while you brush your teeth. Say it while you pour your coffee. Put it in the air so the day must answer, not because you are pushing, because you are authorizing. You are telling divine mind that you welcome the new channel and the unseen path. During the day, train your inner ear. Catch subtle phrases that used to slip by. Phrases like, I cannot afford that. Replace them with, if this is mine by divine, right, the supply appears now. Catch the small jokes you throw to seem humble. Replace them with quiet truth. You are not bragging. You are aligning. You are not posturing. You are commanding. Close the day with blessing. Do not fall asleep in fear. The subconscious is most open at the edge of sleep. What you say then becomes the blueprint for the night. Forgive the day. Forgive yourself. Then declare. Divine supply multiplies in silence. Say it gently but with certainty. Then breathe. You are programming the workshop of your future. If guilt rises as you receive more, cancel it. Guilt says, who am I to have this? Truth says, I am a child of the Most High. I use money in love. My wealth blesses many. The law is not offended by overflow. The infinite is not limited by your portion. There is no shortage in divine mind. When you receive, you do not take from others. You move into alignment. You become an example of truth in motion. Let guilt go so return can grow. If shame whispers that all this is too easy, remember the order. First the word, then the form. The effort you used to spend in panic now becomes effort in rhythm. You repeat, you substitute, you hold your tone, you bless circulation, you expect return. This is not laziness, this is spiritual work. It looks simple, it is powerful. Keep a few clean sentences near you the way a craftsman keeps tools. My words create wealth. What I repeat, I resurrect. Every lie of lack is replaced by higher truth. I speak as one who already has. Every dollar I release returns multiplied under grace. My supply is steady and always on time. Use them across the day. Use them until they use you. When you stumble and say something small, do not fall into self-attack. The old system wants you to punish yourself. Do not serve that system. Simply cancel and replace. Say, I cancel that. Now I replace it with I am richly supplied. Then command. I instruct my atmosphere to yield my good. You have just broken the old groove and laid a new track. This is how the field is trained. This is how the mind is renewed. This is how law is obeyed. Let me speak plainly. You are building a new climate, not chasing a new cloud. You are creating a home atmosphere of wealth, a clean tone, a steady language, a daily circulation, a calm expectation. You will start to feel peace even before numbers change. You will sleep deeper. You will stand taller. You will pay with joy. You will give with ease. You will receive without flinching. People will say you seem different. The answer is simple. Your word has taken its seat on the throne. Say this seal so your nervous system hears it. My voice creates wealth. I repeat truth until truth repeats me. I replace every lie with law. I speak as one who already has. What I send returns multiplied. My tone is calm. My word is final. My world obeys. These are the beginnings of the 9 spoken laws. The roots are set. The ground is warm. The seed is clean. In the next movement, you will purify agreement even more, and then you will call the future with your mouth as a prophet calls rain. For now, practice the foundation. Declare creatively. Repeat faithfully. Substitute instantly. Keep the rhythm. Keep the tone. Keep the gate. Because when these are obeyed, all other forms of wealth must respond. The roots are in. The ground is warm. Your tone is steady. Now we move from foundation to fruit. These are the laws that move money, open gates, and multiply what you send. They do not wait for perfect moods. They wait for bold obedience. When these 3 laws are honored, the invisible rushes to take shape. Law 7 is the law of prophetic speech. You are not here to report the weather of your life. You are here to command the climate. Prophetic speech does not predict, it creates. It does not echo your emotions. It releases truth that bends form. When the bill arrives, you do not sigh and tell the story of lack. You look at it and say, "This is already paid by invisible substance, now made visible." When a client cancels, you do not spiral. You declare something better is arranged for me by divine mind. When a delay appears, you do not agree with it. You speak the end from the beginning and announce movement now. Prophetic speech collapses waiting. It calls your future forward as if it were already walking through the door. Your mouth becomes the instrument that sets the next scene. Speak this with a calm chest. I speak what must be. My word is law. My decree becomes form. You are not pretending. You are practicing dominion. You are not ignoring facts. You are instructing them. The fear voice will offer 100 reasons to stay quiet. It will warn you that speaking like this sounds foolish. It will ask for permission from the old world. Do not negotiate. Do not debate. Prophetic speech is not for approval. It is for creation. Say the line and let the law do what law always does. It fulfills the dominant vibration you release. Law 8 is the law of sealed giving. Giving without word is like planting without water. The seed may be good, the soil may be rich, but the act is left unfinished. You are a steward of spiritual substance. When you circulate money, you do not drop it in silence and hope. You speak over it, you assign it, you bless its return. Every tithe, every gift, every act of generosity is a spiritual transaction, and it deserves a spiritual seal. Before you give, breathe and declare, "The seed is blessed. It returns to me multiplied under grace in perfect ways. It opens doors no man can shut." Say it when you tip at a cafe. Say it when you send family support. Say it when you donate to a cause. This is not superstition. This is law. You are not gambling. You are governing. Even when the amount is small, speak boldly. Even my smallest seed carries infinite increase because I speak over it. You do not tithe to please a person. You tithe to honor principle. You do not give to prove you are good. You give because you trust your source. You do not release from fear that there will not be enough. You release from covenant that the river is endless. The voice that speaks while giving becomes the current that carries the return. The loop is completed. The channel is cleared. The flow is kept alive. Law 9 is the law of return. Everything you send returns multiplied. Every spoken word, every thought soaked in feeling, every seed you release, every blessing you pronounce, every complaint you let fly, all of it comes back increased. The universe is not neutral ground. It is responsive ground. It does not weigh your intention. It mirrors your signal. When you send doubt, delay returns. When you send certainty, acceleration returns. When you bless, multiplication returns. Let this be a code you live by. What I speak returns to me overflowing. My gifts come back pressed down and running over. The law of return is not a threat. It is a promise. It is the most reliable cycle in your world. Use it, aim it, respect it. Refuse to waste it on words that empty your own pockets. Now we bind all 9 together through reprogramming. The subconscious is your amplifier. It does not argue. It does not judge. It accepts what you repeat with rhythm and feeling. Many have tried to declare truth while their inner program still runs the old story. They say I am rich, but they believe I always lose. They say I receive, but they expect a closed door. This is not failure. It is incomplete training. What was installed by repetition can be overwritten by repetition. Reprogram with structure. Morning is the command seat. Wake and speak the law of the word. My voice is the voice of wealth. I send money into motion. Then walk in assumption. I live as if supply is already released. Let your body feel that calm. Let your breath carry that tone. Do not rush your morning with noise before you set the rhythm. One clean sentence said with authority will do more than a dozen rushed lines said with doubt. Midday is alignment. Practice the law of substitution in real time. If a thought of lack rises, interrupt it. Replace it instantly. I am divinely provided for. There is no loss in spirit. Practice the law of identity. I am the channel, not the chaser. I am the commander, not the beggar. Keep your language on one side. Do not bless at 10 and complain at noon. Guard your mouth like a temple. Only truth enters. Only truth leaves. Evening is the seal. Circulate with word. Tithe, gift, invest, or pay with joy and speak over every outgoing. This seed is blessed. It returns multiplied. It opens doors no one can close. End your day with expectation. I expect to receive. I expect miracles. I expect confirmation before this night ends. Fall asleep under that sound. Let the subconscious carry it while you rest. Let angels take the command and move pieces you cannot see. Repetition is not boredom. It is programming. Rhythm is not rigid. It is power. Keep the cycle for 7 days and watch what changes. If you forget, return without shame. If you drift, reset without drama. The law does not punish the stumble. It rewards the rhythm. You are building momentum. You are carving a groove so deep that truth becomes your automatic language. Bring your giving into the same rhythm. A portion returned to source is not a superstition. It is a declaration. It is a reminder to your own soul that God is your supply. When you release, your grip loosens and channels open. When you release with word, the loop completes and the return is guaranteed by law. If guilt whispers when you give, speak back. My supply is inexhaustible. I give in love and receive in peace. There is no loss in spirit. Bless your incoming and your outgoing. Bless the invoice that lands in your inbox. Bless the transfer you send. Bless the card you tap at the store. Bless the small coins you find. Make your life a circulation system of declared wealth. Money that is blessed multiplies. Money that is cursed evaporates. Money that is ignored drifts. Money that is commanded obeys. If the mind tries to joke about lack, stop it. The subconscious has no sense of humor. It treats your sarcasm as law. Do not make poverty your punchline. Cancel it, replace it. Command the atmosphere to carry your new decree. Every idle word against my supply is neutralized now. I speak only increase. I speak only favor. I speak only provision. Let your evenings become a workshop for the next day. Forgive yourself for any contradiction. Forgive the appearance of delay. Then speak order. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned, and multiplying under grace. That is divine order, aligned with truth, assigned to good, multiplying with ease. Breathe that in and sleep under that sound. If you fear giving because of old stories, remember your source. Channels are many, source is one. The job is a channel, the client is a channel, the platform is a channel. None of them are God. Release with confidence. Receive without flinch. The law of return cannot fail when your giving is sealed and your speech is clean. Now a simple challenge to anchor this into your bones. For the next 7 days, obey the 7-day rhythm. Morning command, midday alignment, evening seal. Each day, practice return. Give something and speak over it. A word, a tithe, a blessing, a gift. Send it with declaration and expect the loop to close with increase. Keep a small record of signs, a refund, a discount, a message, an idea, a new invitation. You are collecting proof that your world answers your word. If resistance rises, keep your tone steady. You are not racing. You are ruling. You do not perform for results. You practice your covenant. You do not pressure law. You align with law. If your mind demands a timeline, remember the sentence you already carry. I now step into the life prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Speak it once and let it work while you take your next right action. Make these lines your daily breath until they become your natural language. Money is my obedient servant. I bless it and it multiplies. My words are seeds of increase. I sow in rhythm and I reap in rhythm. I speak, I align, I receive. Calm, simple, final. Keep your eyes gentle and your mouth firm. Pay with joy. Ask with peace. Move with ease. Refuse the old games of panic and drama. You have entered a different economy, a spiritual economy that runs on word, alignment, circulation, and return. When you live this way, wealth does not visit. It lives with you. Opportunities do not tease. They stay. Doors do not slam. They swing open when your voice arrives. Say the seal so the room hears it and your cells remember it. Because I obey divine law, I cannot be denied prosperity. My prophetic word builds my future. My giving is sealed and my return is sure. What I speak returns multiplied. What I release returns multiplied. What I am becomes visible now. This is not complicated. It is consistent. It is not noisy. It is precise. Let the 9 laws be the way you speak, move, give, and receive. Let them be your rhythm. Let them be your home. And as you keep speaking in truth, money will do what it always does for the one who walks in law. It will obey. Now we go beneath the sentences and into the roots. Your mouth begins the command, but your subconscious shapes the form. Many speak truth while still rooted in old stories. They affirm wealth yet expect struggle. They declare increase yet prepare for delay. This is not proof that law fails. It is proof that programming is still running in the background. What was installed by repetition can be rewritten by repetition. What was planted by fear can be uprooted by truth. The subconscious is not your enemy. It is your amplifier. It records without opinion. It follows the loudest and most steady voice. If the steady voice is, "I am always behind," then your life mirrors that script. If the steady voice becomes, "I live in more than enough," then your world bends toward that new pattern. You do not win this work by intensity. You win it by rhythm. You do not try once. You return again and again until the new groove becomes the only road. Start with simple honesty about the phrases that trained you. Someone told you money does not grow on trees. It sounded wise. It taught contraction. Replace it with money grows from spiritual law, and that law is rooted in me. Someone trained you to say, "I cannot afford that." It sounded practical. It carved scarcity into your tongue. Replace it with, "If this is mine by divine right, the supply appears now." You may have learned to feel shame for wanting more. Replace it with, "It is right for me to prosper. I use money in love and I receive in peace." Use the CRC formula through the day. Cancel, replace, command. When an old thought rises, cancel it aloud. "I cancel that." Replace it with a higher line. "I walk in more than enough." Then command the field. "I instruct my atmosphere to yield my supply now." This is not drama. This is discipline. You are breaking the old track and laying new rails in its place. Do it at the kitchen counter. Do it in the car. Do it at your desk. The subconscious does not care about location. It cares about rhythm. See your mind as a field. Every thought is a seed. The soil does not care if the seed is wheat or weeds. It grows what you plant. If you sow doubt, you reap delay. If you sow truth, you reap demonstration. The harvest always arrives in proportion to the belief you repeat. Do not fear the old crop. Plant the new one. Speak the new one. Water it morning and night. The field cannot resist a faithful farmer. Now we start the daily reprogramming with clear, short lines the mind can hold. The wealth I expect, I receive. Say it now. Say it again. You are moving from begging to expectation. Expectation is the open top of the vessel. When you expect in truth, supply fills that open top. Speak money comes easily and constantly. This breaks the spell that money comes only through pain. It teaches your body to relax. It teaches your nervous system to release the clutch and let circulation flow. Say, "My wealth flows from divine favor, not force." You are not relying on grind. You are not squeezing outcomes. You are aligning with principle. Favor is alignment. Doors open when the vibration is steady and clean. Say, "I deserve abundance because I am divine idea made visible." This dissolves the guilt that tries to keep you small. You do not steal what is not yours. You inherit what is already assigned in the unseen. A man once worried day and night. He tried strategies. He tracked numbers. He spoke good words with a shaky tone. I told him to use one line whenever fear rose. All my needs are now met by divine supply. He wrote it on cards and kept them in his pocket. He said it first thing in the morning and last thing at night. Within weeks, an offer arrived he had not pursued. The salary doubled his pay. He was not rewarded for panic. He was rewarded for alignment. Law did not delay. It answered the new signal. Train like this. When worry stirs in your chest, do not argue with it. Do not follow it. Replace it. I walk in supernatural provision. When you feel overlooked, say, I am divinely remembered and richly rewarded. When you feel late, say, I am on divine schedule and all things flow to me. Write these lines where your eyes can see them. Say them out loud when you pass. Set a soft chime on your phone to call you back to your sentence every hour. You are not soothing yourself. You are programming creation. Do not wait for doubt to vanish before you speak. Drown doubt in declaration. Do not ask if it is working. Ask if you are obeying the rhythm. The law never forgets a clear command. The moment your vibration matches your decree, form begins to move. You will feel a small lift in your body. You will feel a quiet yes in your chest. Trust that yes. Keep speaking. Now we set a simple 14-day training that turns knowledge into muscle. This is not about pressure. It is about pattern. For 2 weeks, you will allow no casual talk of lack. You will speak only what you wish multiplied. You will not describe a problem unless you declare its end in the same breath. You will not call numbers your master. You will call law your governor. Your aim is not to say many words. Your aim is to keep one rhythm. Each morning before you touch your phone, give the day its command. My channels are open. Say it slowly. Let your body believe you. Walk to the kitchen with that tone. Pour your coffee with that tone. You are not racing. You are ruling. At midday, cut through any fog with one short line. Money follows me. Whisper it in the hallway. Speak it in the car. Say it while washing your hands. You are not chasing. You are magnetizing. You are telling the field how to move. At night, close your gate with certainty. All is provided. This tells the subconscious what to build while you sleep. It sends your word ahead into the unseen. It ends the wandering of your mind. It ends the habit of checking the same fear under the covers. You sleep in a clean sentence. You wake in a clean sentence. The day between them begins to obey. Add one more practice that keeps your loop alive. Every day release something and speak over it. A tithe, a gift, a tip, a blessing. A kind word that carries no price tag still carries power. Do not let it go without a seal. This seed is blessed and returns multiplied. You are training your mind to enjoy circulation. You are proving to yourself that there is no loss in spirit. What returns will surprise you. A refund, a discount, a new client, a debt forgiven, a nudge that becomes an idea. Write the signs down so your mind has record of law in action. If guilt or shame rises as your life softens, speak to it like a teacher. My wealth blesses others. I receive with ease and give with joy. The infinite is not limited by my portion. There is no lack in divine mind. You are ending a low ceiling and installing a high sky. You are not taking from anyone. You are taking your place as a clear channel, so more can pass through you. Keep your speech kind and firm. Pay with joy. Ask with peace. Move with ease. Refuse the old habit of heavy sighs at the bill. Refuse the old joke about being broke. The subconscious has no sense of humor. It takes your sarcasm as a command. Do not make poverty your punchline. Make blessing your baseline. If the old line slips out, cancel it at once and replace it. I only speak what I want multiplied. Then move on without drama. Rhythm rewards the return, not the regret. Give your evenings to gentle order. Forgive the day. Forgive yourself. Then speak this frame. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned, and multiplying under grace. Aligned with truth. Assigned to good. Multiplying with ease. Breathe and sleep under that sound. You are teaching your nervous system to rest inside abundance. You will wake clearer. You will think cleaner. Solutions will come without strain. Now we add a set of clean declarations you can lean on anytime the mind wanders. My words create wealth. I do not wonder. I declare, and it is done. Every word I speak is a seed of increase. I sow in rhythm. I reap in rhythm. There is no delay in law. I do not echo lack. I command supply. My tongue is not available for fear. It speaks only what aligns with truth. I give with word. I receive with authority. Every seed is sealed in speech. Every return is sure. My tone carries the frequency of wealth. I speak as one already supplied. I declare as one already filled. If the day feels heavy, return to the one sentence that resets time. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Say it slowly. Stand still for a moment. Let your breath lengthen. Then take your next simple action. Send the message. Finish the task. Clean the space. Make the call. You are not waiting for proof. You are walking as proof. The field has heard you. The pattern is issued. The form is on the way. Now speak the 5 lines that lift your ceiling and widen your gate. I am a magnet for divine money. I receive wealth from seen and unseen sources. All that I need, I now possess. There is no delay in divine supply. I walk in supernatural provision. Let them be plain. Let them be warm. Let them be yours. Finish this part with a seal that settles the whole body. My wealth is unlimited because my source is infinite. Say it again. My wealth is unlimited because my source is infinite. Let that truth soak the worry from your muscles. Let it soften your face. Let it steady your tone. You are not trying to become wealthy. You are aligning with what is already yours by right. You are not chasing. You are commanding. You are not begging. You are blessing. The 9 laws you have practiced are no longer ideas. They are your rhythm. They are your way. Keep them simple. Keep them steady. Keep them kind. And as you do, the world you touch will begin to look like the word you speak. Prosperity is not a mystery. It is not a prize for the lucky. It is not delayed by the opinions of people or the mood of markets. Prosperity is law. It is spiritual order that never sleeps. The universe does not reward effort alone. It obeys vibration. Vibration is governed by law. When you align with law, increase becomes the natural climate around you. When you ignore law, you forfeit what was already your inheritance. Most pray for money while breaking the very laws that create it. They beg for overflow while repeating the rhythm of fear. They chase opportunities while their mouths keep announcing shortage. They are sincere, But sincerity without order is still delay. You are leaving that pattern now. You are stepping into divine prosperity, not the noisy kind built on strain and ego, the quiet kind that flows, multiplies, circulates, and remains. Seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. That line is not a soft idea, it is a method. Seek alignment first, seek right order first, then all these things are added. The things are not chased, they are added. Food, shelter, payment, overflow. The rhythm is always the same. Alignment first, addition next. Picture your wealth like a vault already filled in your name. It is not locked to punish you. It is locked to protect what is yours until your vibration matches the code. The code is simple: 7 divine laws of prosperity. When you keep them as a daily rhythm, the vault cannot stay closed. It is not personal, it is principle. It is not random, it is exact. The first law is the law of the spoken word. You do not receive what you want. You receive what you speak with faith and rhythm. Your voice is the sculptor of your financial reality. Every sentence is a mold. Substance pours into that mold without question. If you rise and say, "I am always behind," the day takes that shape. If you rise and declare, "My supply is unlimited and arrives now," invisible substance begins to arrange itself to fit that decree. Do not wait to see change before you speak it. Speak it and let change obey. Say, "My words create wealth." Say, "I only speak what I want multiplied." Keep your tone simple and final. The universe answers authority, not noise. The second law is the law of divine right timing. Forcing is fear wearing a mask of control. Fear does not create. Fear collapses creation. What is yours by right does not need to be forced. It arrives at the appointed hour. Divine timing is not delay. It is orchestration. It is the perfect arrangement of people and places so your good lands in hands that can hold it. When it seems late, you are being prepared. When it feels silent, you are being strengthened. Keep speaking. Keep moving. Keep your peace. Declare there are no delays in divine mind. Declare what is mine arrives in perfect sequence. You are not stuck. You are being set. The third law is the law of non-resistance. What you resist, you magnetize. What you bless, you dissolve or you expand according to your blessing. Many stay poor not for lack of talent, but for the habit of resentment. They curse bills. They mock the wealthy. They fight systems all day and then ask for increase at night. You cannot receive what you resent. Release the grip. Bless and rise. Say, "I bless the wealth of others and so widen my own." Say, "I release every grudge and now I am free to receive." This is not weakness. This is spiritual strength. You are moving your energy out of knots and into flow. The fourth law is the law of substitution. 2 thoughts cannot rule at the same time. If lack speaks, you must replace it with a higher word. Do not debate the lie. Replace it. The moment a small voice says, "This will not work," answer now with it is working already, whether seen or unseen. When a thought says, "I do not have enough," say, "My supply is instant, constant, and lavish." The subconscious accepts the sentence you repeat most often. Give it a new diet. Give it one clean line again and again until the old track has no power left. The fifth law is the law of vibration. You are a broadcast. You do not only send words, you send tone, breath, feeling. The body either tightens in lack or opens in trust. When you speak truth with a rigid chest, you mix your signal. When you slow your breath and speak as one already supplied, your signal is clean. The field responds to the clean signal. Say, I feel rich now. Say, I vibrate in harmony with divine increase. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw unclench. Wealth listens to peace. It is drawn to calm command. The sixth law is the law of expectation. Most ask, few expect. Expectation is quiet power. It is the open door that says, I am ready. Expectation is visible in your choices. You prepare for what you expect. You check your account with a soft heart when you expect supply. You look at your inbox with a lifted chin when you expect favor. You walk into rooms as if the table is already set, because in spirit, it is. Say, I expect miracles and I receive them. Say, I expect money from expected and unexpected channels. Expectation is not arrogance. It is agreement with law. The seventh law is the law of return. Whatever you send returns multiplied. Words, emotions, seeds, blessings, complaints. The universe is not a dead mirror. It is a living field that amplifies what you plant. If you fling out small sarcasm, you call in small shortage. If you send out steady blessing, you call in steady overflow. Practice return on purpose. Give with joy. Speak over your gift. Welcome the multiplied harvest. Say, what I release returns to me pressed down, shaken together and running over. You are not hoping. You are announcing the cycle that never fails. When you live by these 7 laws, you do not fight for prosperity. You become a climate that grows it without strain. You move from chasing to commanding. You move from trying to training. You move from hoping to rhythm. Now we bring these laws into a simple 7 day structure so your body can remember them. Morning is command. Wake and speak the law of the word. My voice moves money now. My supply arrives now. Then stand for a breath in the law of timing. I do not rush. I receive. Walk into your day with that pace. You will do more with less noise. You will find yourself in the right place at the right time with the right line ready on your tongue. Midday is alignment. Use substitution in real scenes. If a number on a screen tries to pull you down, lift your sentence above it. I am on divine schedule. Every demand is met by supply. Refuse the loop of complaint. Refuse the quick joke about being broke. The subconscious does not laugh. It records. Replace the old sentence without drama and keep moving. Evening is the seal. Practice non-resistance and return. Forgive the day. Bless what felt heavy. Circulate with word. If you tithe or tip or send support, do not do it in silence. Speak over it. This seed is blessed and returns to me multiplied under grace. End with expectation. I expect a sign of increase before I sleep. I expect a movement by morning, then rest. The law keeps its own time. You do not push the river. You bless the river and it carries you. While you hold this rhythm, keep your identity clean. You are not the chaser. You are the channel. You are not the beggar. You are the governor. Speak these 2 lines until they breathe you. I am the channel of divine wealth. Money serves my word. Identity is the cup that catches the rain. A small cup cannot receive a flood. Expand the cup by speech until flood becomes normal. You may feel guilt as increase arrives. Guilt is an old guard at a door that no longer belongs to it. Thank it for trying to protect you and send it away. Say it is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. The infinite is not limited by my portion. There is no shortage in divine mind. Guilt collapses return. Gratitude multiplies it. Choose gratitude. Do not be shocked when answers come from directions you did not predict. You are not the architect of channels. You are the author of decree. Source chooses the path. You keep the law. A debt may be forgiven. A job may rise you did not apply for. A discount may appear. A client may return. An idea may wake you at night. Your only task is to keep your signal clean and to take the next simple action that is in front of you. Send the email, make the call, finish the draft, clear the desk. Law loves order. Order in your speech. Order in your space. Order in your day. If the mind asks how long this must be kept, answer with calm certainty. As long as I choose abundance as my language. This is not a phase. This is a way of being. You do not stop breathing once the body is calm. You keep breathing. You do not stop speaking truth once the room feels better. You keep speaking. Rhythm keeps results alive. Let your finances adopt one short frame that gathers all 7 laws into one sound. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned and multiplying under grace, aligned with truth, assigned to good, multiplying with ease. Use this frame when you budget. Use it when you make a plan. Use it when you send a payment. You are not managing money from fear. You are governing money by law. If you stumble, do not punish yourself. The old pattern begs for drama. Do not give it energy. Use the formula cancel, replace, command. I cancel that. I replace it with divine wealth and calm provision. I command my atmosphere to yield my supply now. Then go on with your day. The field responds to steady leaders, not frantic ones. Here are clean lines you can carry like tools on your belt. My voice creates wealth and my tone is calm. What I bless multiplies. What I resist dissolves. I expect good news and I receive it. I give in love and I receive in peace. There is no delay in divine supply. There is only perfect sequence. My word goes out and does not return empty. It returns with form. If you want a fast reset that rewrites the next 24 hours, speak the sentence you already know. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Say it once like a bell. Do not poke it. Do not test it. Let it ring through the day while you move as one who is already funded. Finish this movement with a quiet seal that holds all 7 laws in one breath. Because I obey divine law, prosperity cannot deny me. Because I speak with authority, substance takes shape. Because I bless and release, return is certain. Because I expect with peace, doors open without strain. You are not learning to wish. You are learning to govern. You are not trying to be worthy. You are agreeing that you already are. The vault was always full. The combination was always known. Word, timing, non-resistance, substitution, vibration, expectation, return. Turn them in rhythm and walk in. Keep your pace, keep your tone, keep your mouth on truth. As you do, the world around you will match the world within you. It must. That is law. Every time you touch money, you are giving a command. Even in silence, your tone is speaking. Your hands are transmitters. Your breath is a decree. The world taught you that money is neutral, that it sits there as a dead thing, cold and separate from spirit. That is the lie that keeps most people circling lack. Money is not dead. It is obedient substance. It listens to the rhythm of your heart and the truth of your word. It responds to blessing like seed responds to rain. Most people handle money with fear. They grip it. They sigh over it. They count it with tension and spend it with dread. They mutter, "I cannot afford that," and then wonder why it flees. They speak lack while holding proof of supply. They declare emptiness while touching evidence of the infinite. Then they ask why it does not multiply. Money does not react to effort. It answers energy. It hears blessing and command. From this moment, every money moment becomes sacred. Every bill you hold, every card you swipe, every transfer you send, every coin you find, treat each one as a small altar. Your word at that altar multiplies or diminishes your tomorrow. Silence is not neutral. In the realm of law, silence is submission. When you say nothing, the world fills the gap with fear. When you speak, the law answers your clarity. Let a new ritual begin. Anytime you touch money, speak one clean sentence. Do not whisper it like a wish. Say it as one who knows. Say it as one who governs. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. Say it when you receive payment. Say it when you pay a bill. Say it buying bread and tipping your server. Say it counting cash or looking at a digital balance. Your voice sanctifies your substance. Your tone becomes the rod of multiplication. You are not spending. You are circulating. You are not losing. You are commanding return. Money is not dirty or evil. It is not a rival to spirit. That is the world's doctrine, not the law of good. Money is God's invisible supply taking a visible form. It is a shadow of the real. It flows toward those who recognize it as sacred. There is no conflict between money and spirit. There is only conflict between ignorance and truth. When you separate money from the divine, you strip it of power. When you unite it with the law of good, it moves, increases, and serves. Do not scorn your instrument of good. What you bless multiplies. What you resent repels. What you honor, you attract. See money as spiritual substance. Speak to it as a living servant of law. Never again say money is hard to come by. Replace that small spell with God is my instant, constant, and lavish supply. Large sums of money come to me quickly under grace in perfect ways. This is not poetry. It is law. Spoken in rhythm, it becomes form. Money behaves like water. It flows where it is welcomed. It evaporates where it is cursed. It is drawn to peace and magnetized by confidence. Become a clear channel, not hoarding, not fearing, not glorifying, blessing. Bless every bill that enters. Bless every payment you send. Let your simple line govern the loop. This money is divine substance. It cannot be depleted. It flows to me and through me under grace and multiplies as it goes. Do not wait for much to speak to it. Speak to little and watch it grow. A single dollar blessed carries the pattern of millions. A woman once held $2 and refused the old story. This is God's money, she said. It cannot be depleted. I bless it and see it multiply under grace. Within days, thousands arrived from an unexpected channel. Words did not create the money. Words released it. Supply was waiting for her tone to match the truth. Stop asking where the money is. Start declaring money is here and multiplying under grace. The loaves and fishes did not increase through calculation. They multiplied through gratitude and declaration. Take what you have and speak. I bless this. I bless its source. I bless its direction. It returns to me multiplied, pressed down, shaken together, and running over. Say it when the amount looks small. The one who blesses little becomes the governor of much. Your new sentence is not a charm. It is a command. Say it like a sovereign. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. Say it the same way each time. Calm, final, certain. You do not need to know the channel. You do not need to know the how. The sentence is not about logic. It is about vibration. Each time you speak it, your field rises above fear and aligns with the storehouse that never runs dry. Remove dread from paying. Most think payment is depletion. In law, payment is circulation. It is proof you trust your source to refill what you release. Never again groan when the bill arrives. These reactions are anti-blessings. The law hears the tone and echoes it back. Handle your money as a priest handles a cup, with reverence, with awareness, with rhythm. When you pay for anything, say, I pay this in joy and it returns to me, multiplied, pressed down, shaken together and running over. What you give in joy returns with increase. What you release in fear delays return. What you part with in gratitude opens immediate pathways for more. Your bills are not traps. They are tests. Speak truth into them and watch them turn into channels. Rent becomes a portal. Tuition becomes a gateway. Electricity becomes evidence of circulation. Bless your outgoing the way you bless your incoming, because it is all one flow. What you handle with joy returns with power. Your riches do not begin in the bank. They begin in the sentence. Most wait to speak abundance until they see it. That is reaction, not law. Law is cause. Speak before the outer agrees. There was a woman who spoke day and night. I see yellow bills. I see green bills. I see pink checks with abundance in my name. In time, her mailbox agreed. The pattern she called became the pattern she held. Do not wait to believe. Believe, and then you will see. Speak it while the purse is light. Speak it while the account looks thin. Speak to instruct law, not to beg it. Guard your mouth from jokes that curse your supply. The subconscious does not understand humor. It records vibration. A woman laughed that she would end up living in a trunk by the road. Her subconscious took it as an order and prepared the trunk. Do not make poverty your punchline. Words are not toys. They are instruments. If you have spoken foolishly, cancel it now. Every idle word I spoke about money is neutralized, reversed, and replaced by truth. Then replace curse with blessing. I speak only increase. I speak only favor. I speak only divine provision. Vision comes first. Word seals it. Form follows. Close your eyes and see your wealth. See the envelopes paid. See the accounts filled. See the joy of giving. Then speak what you saw. I see my wealth. I feel my abundance. I declare my supply. What I speak appears under grace and in perfect timing. Walk that way. Stand tall. Give with joy. Receive with ease. This is not performance. It is alignment. Honor the gates that shape the subconscious, the moments before sleep and the moments of waking. These are fertile fields. What you say at those gates takes root and governs what follows. Bless your money at night and bless it in the morning, not as a superstition, as law. You would not water a plant once and demand a harvest, so do not speak once and demand multiplication. Speak rhythmically at the doorposts of your day. Before sleep, plant this line. I now draw from the abundance within and see wealth without. Every dollar I touch returns to me blessed and multiplied. Let this be the last sound your body hears. The seed will be watered while you sleep. The subconscious will rearrange. Spirit will move channels into place. In the morning, speak again before you touch your phone or the news. Greet your supply. Touch your wallet or your phone and bless them. I now draw from the abundance within and see wealth without. Every dollar I touch returns to me blessed and multiplied, night and morning, Alpha and Omega. When the edges are governed by truth, the middle falls into line. There is one hidden thief more stubborn than fear. It is guilt. Guilt about wealth. Guilt about wanting more. Guilt about receiving while others lack. Even right words collapse under the weight of guilt. Release it now. It is right for me to prosper. I use money in love and money flows to me in peace. If shame whispers, "Who are you to have more?" answer, "I am a child of the Most High. I inherit all good. I release guilt and walk in grace." You cannot bless your money and hate yourself for having it. Contradiction collapses return. When you release guilt, you release restriction. The law never fails. It does not weigh your tears. It obeys your decree. A woman in great need once spoke a simple line, "God is my immediate and inexhaustible supply." Unexpected. Channels open to me now. She said it calmly, morning and night. Hours later, an envelope with her name carried what she needed. Call it coincidence if you must. Law calls it demonstration. The moment you stop begging and start declaring, channels begin to form. If you wonder why it has not happened yet, ask what rhythm you have kept. Did you speak in faith or in fear? Did you declare with authority or with doubt? The law hears certainty, not noise. Say it now with quiet fire. I declare my supply and it appears under grace and in perfect ways. Then move as one who is already funded. Send the message, complete the task, clear the desk. Order invites order. Bring your whole financial life under one simple frame. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned and multiplying under grace, aligned with truth, assigned to good, multiplying with ease. No more rogue spending from fear, no more hiding from numbers. You are the governor. Governors do not guess. They command in peace. You are not chasing money anymore. You are speaking to your servant. You are not standing outside a locked vault. You are turning a code with your tone. Bless every dollar. Bless every payment. Bless every channel. Speak to your money and it will learn your name. Speak to your day and it will learn your rhythm. Speak to your future and it will walk to your door. Seal this part with the sentence that sanctifies your touch and multiplies your return. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. Say it once more until your body believes you. Then let the law do what it always does for the one who speaks in rhythm. It obeys. You have trained your mouth to bless. You have steadied your tone. You have brought your days under rhythm. Now the key turns deeper. There is one sentence that gathers all you have learned into a single command. It does not beg. It does not explain. It does not hope. It issues lawful instruction to the field of supply and invites a response so clear that even the mind cannot argue with it. Speak it as one who governs, and watch how channels you could not have planned begin to rise. The sentence is this: Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Say it aloud and feel how the air shifts. You begin by addressing the source. Infinite Spirit. You bypass every limited channel and place your faith where it belongs. Not in the job, not in the market, not in the opinion of others. Money does not begin with men. It flows through men. It begins in God. When you say Infinite Spirit, you anchor your trust in the origin of every good thing. You remind your body that you are not at the mercy of circumstance. You are in covenant with the limitless. Then you speak the first command. Open the way. This is not force. This is removal of friction. This is the clearing of inner rubble and the parting of outer fog. You are instructing divine intelligence to dissolve hidden blocks, to cut clean paths, to unjam pathways that looked stuck. The way may open as a call, a favor, a forgiveness, a quiet idea that drops in the shower, a door you had not noticed because fear kept your chin down. You do not decide how the opening arrives. You authorize the opening and let law arrange the rest. Now you define the flow with holy clarity. For my immediate supply, you are not asking for someday. You are not bargaining for after you earn it or understand it. You are naming the timing as now because in spirit there is no delay. There is only perfect sequence. Immediate does not mean frantic. It means present. It means this very hour is valid for demonstration. The sense of now lifts you from waiting and installs you in possession. It trains your cells to release the vibration of already done. The second movement completes the decree. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. All that is mine by divine right ends the game of comparison. You are not taking what belongs to another. You are calling forth what has been assigned to your name in the unseen. Your portion is clean. Your portion blesses everyone it touches. Your portion carries no sorrow with it because it is aligned with right outcomes. Now reach me turns your decree into a retrieval. Supply does not need to be created. It needs to be allowed. These words remove distance and dissolve false barriers of time and doubt. They summon what is already prepared to come into view. Reach me signals the subconscious to become a partner instead of a saboteur. Reach me tells the field where to deliver. It tells your own eyes where to look. It magnetizes you to your good and your good to you. In great avalanches of abundance, names the manner of arrival, not a trickle, not a polite drop, a surge, sudden, undeniable, multiplied. An avalanche does not apologize. It does not ask if you are ready. It pours. This is not drama. This is permission. You have lived in teaspoons long enough. You are authorizing a flood that matches the infinite nature of your source. You are allowing the scale of your receiving to expand far beyond the cautious mind. Speak the whole sentence again. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Do not rush it. Breathe between phrases. Let each part anchor. The power is not in volume. The power is in certainty. When you speak like this, your nervous system hears you. Your breath steadies. Your body stops clutching. The field responds to calm command. This decree is not a charm. It is a code. It contains address, action, timing, title, retrieval, and measure. Address is infinite spirit. Action is open the way. Timing is immediate supply. Title is divine right. Retrieval is now reach me. Measure is great avalanches of abundance. When these pieces are spoken together in one clean line, the law has everything it needs to move without friction. If you fragment the code, the movement fragments. If you keep it whole, the movement is whole. Use this sentence morning and night for 7 days. Speak it before the world can talk you out of it. Speak it again before sleep while the gates of the subconscious are wide. Do not decorate it. Do not add your fear to it. Do not bargain with it. Keep the line pure. If doubt rises after you speak, do not argue. Use the formula you already know. Cancel, replace, command. Cancel the doubt with a firm, I cancel that. Replace it with the original decree. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Command the field with a quiet, I expect demonstration now under grace. As you speak, let your outer life reflect your inner order. Clear a small space on your desk. Finish a task that has lingered. Put away the stack that kept saying later. Order is an offering. It tells the field you are ready to receive. It trains your mind to stop living in someday. It pairs your authority with action, not frantic action, simple action. The next right thing is the perfect partner for a perfect decree. Do not be surprised by the form of your first returns. They may be small enough to ignore if you look with impatience. A waived fee, a refund you forgot was coming, a message that opens a path, a client you thought was gone returns, a new friend mentions your name in the right room. Write these things down, not to boast, to train your mind to recognize law at work. Recognition multiplies return. Neglect shrinks it. Your record becomes your engine. When fear tries to whisper, nothing is happening, your list answers in silence. Guard your tongue while you carry this sentence. Do not mix it with casual curses. Do not lay jokes of lack on top of it. The subconscious hears everything and takes shorthand notes. You cannot bless your money at dawn and mock it at noon and demand clean results by night. Speak only what you want multiplied. If the old phrase slips out, correct it kindly on the spot. I retract that. I bless my supply, then keep moving. Rhythm rewards return, not regret. When you pay, use the decree as a seal. Say your sentence and add a simple line. This seed is blessed and returns multiplied. It is not the size of the act. It is the tone. Spend in joy and the law answers with ease. Spend in dread and the law answers with echo. Make your outgoing a testimony of trust. The river does not run dry while it is moving. You may feel a flare of guilt as improvement shows. Guilt is a low sky learned long ago. You are allowed to walk out from under it. If it rises, answer it. It is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. I release guilt and walk in grace. You cannot hold guilt and receive cleanly. You cannot speak multiplication and secretly doubt your right to have. Let the old agreement fall. Sign the new one with your sentence. If your mind demands proof on a deadline, remind it of the order of creation. Word precedes form. Cause precedes effect. You are not testing God. You are training yourself to live by law. You are choosing rhythm over panic. Your task is speech and simple obedience. The channels are not your job. The timeline of first evidence is not your job. Your job is to keep the code clean and act as the person whose prayer was already answered. When resistance rises, return to breath. Stand still. Place a hand on your chest. Speak slowly. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Feel the words finish. Do not add a question. Do not peek at a screen for a sign. Do the next simple thing and let the decree do its work behind the curtain. Some will call what follows coincidence. You will call it demonstration. An invoice lands at the perfect moment. A contract terms shift in your favor. A conversation leaps a waiting list. An idea unlocks a sale that felt stuck. A kindness returns to you with interest you could not have calculated. You did not make this by force. You released it by law. Keep your tone grateful and matter of fact. Of course, the way opened. Of course, the supply arrived. Of course, the return multiplied. The field loves that kind of quiet certainty. Let this sentence govern more than money. It clears the way in relationships. It clears the way in health. It clears the way in direction. Anytime you feel jammed, you can use the same code. Infinite Spirit, open the way. Then name the domain. Immediate clarity. Right action. Right clients. Right doors. The structure holds because law is the same everywhere. You are not gaming the universe. You are aligning with it. Seal this teaching with a short daily frame that keeps you inside the current. Morning. Speak the sentence once with breath. Move as one who is already funded. Midday. Repeat it softly when the world is loud. Evening, speak it as the final vibration your body hears. If you forget, begin again. Law does not punish the pause, it rewards the return. Finish now with your voice carrying full authority. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine. Right now, reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Stand still for a moment and let the decree settle into your bones. You have issued the command. You have kept the rhythm. You have joined tone with truth. The field is moving. The channels are forming. Your only task is to keep speaking like a sovereign and walking like one whose word is law. You have the decree. You have the tone. You have the rhythm. Now we move beneath the surface to the quiet engine that either powers your word or pulls it apart. The subconscious mind is your amplifier. It is not your judge. It does not ask if a thought is noble or foolish. It accepts what is repeated with feeling and makes your world match it. If old programs of lack are still humming under your new sentences, the results will wobble. So we reset the engine. We reprogram the soil so every seed of speech can grow. The subconscious is most open at two thresholds, just before sleep and just after waking. These are the gates of impression. Speak truth there, and it sinks deep. Speak fear there, and it roots just as deep. Guard those gates like a priest guards a temple. At night, bless your money and your path. In the morning, greet your supply before the world speaks. This is not superstition. This is how law enters habit and habit becomes destiny. Use the sentence you have learned to govern both gates. At night, let it be the last sound in your body. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Breathe and hand the sentence to the silence. In the morning, speak it again before your hand touches a screen. Rise as one who has already received. Move as one whose decree has already gone to work. While we reprogram, you will meet old thoughts. They arrive like uninvited guests. They cannot be argued into silence. They must be replaced. Use a simple tool. Cancel, replace, command. When a thought of lack speaks, cancel it out loud. Say, I cancel that. Replace it with a higher sentence. Say, I walk in divine wealth and immediate supply. Then command your atmosphere in a calm line. Say, I now receive proof under grace. Do this without drama. Do it the way you turn a knob. Firm, certain, complete. The mind learns by repetition. You are building a new groove, and the old path grows over when it is no longer used. Reprogramming is a daily rhythm, not a single burst. For the next 7 mornings and 7 nights, you will give your subconscious a clear script. The first 3 days shape your mornings. On day 1, your first words are, every bill is paid by divine mind. You are moving your trust out of a paycheck and into the infinite, where supply never hesitates. On day 2, you say, I welcome unexpected wealth. You loosen the grip of narrow channels and invite fresh paths to form. On day 3, you say, money is not my master. I am money's commander. You stand up in identity, and the field learns the sound of your authority. The next 4 days shape your nights. On day 4, before sleep, say, I now receive lavish abundance, not barely enough, not small relief, lavish, overflow. Your body relaxes into a new normal and stops bracing for shortage. On day 5, say, the doors of wealth are always open to me. You exit the myth of limited openings, and the world starts showing doors that were already there. On day 6, say, what I need comes quickly and freely. You replace the old romance with struggle and speed up the return by removing resistance. On day 7, say, I am aligned with the law of increase. You make growth your baseline. When increase is your identity, decrease has nowhere to land. All through this week, keep blessing every dollar you touch. Speak the simple line as your fingers meet cash or card. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. The repetition trains your nerves to stay open. The repetition teaches the field that your tone is now the law in your life. Do not wait for feelings to catch up before you speak. Feelings are students. Word is teacher. Speak until your body believes you. Speak until your breath slows. Speak until the old story sounds foreign to your own ears. If guilt tries to rise as your good begins to show, answer it with truth. It is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. I release guilt and walk in grace. Guilt is a leaking valve. Close it with one clean sentence and keep moving. Your mind has been trained for years by fear, culture, and memory. Now it will be trained by truth. Saturate it with simple lines that carry power. The wealth I expect, I receive. Say it slowly. Let expectation become your open door. Money comes easily and constantly. Say it until the body stops clenching. My wealth flows from divine favor, not force. Say it until hustle loses its chokehold. I deserve abundance because I am a divine idea made visible. Say it until shame breaks and the room inside you widens. Watch what happens when you keep your words steady. A man once traded panic for one calm sentence. All my needs are now met by divine supply. He wrote it. He spoke it. He slept with it. In short weeks, a position found him that he did not even seek, and it doubled his pay. He did not twist the world into submission. He trained his mind into expectancy. The field then matched his sound. When fear flares, you will not fight it. You will replace it. When a number on a screen tries to tell you who you are, you will speak above it. I walk in supernatural provision. When your name feels overlooked, say I am divinely remembered and richly rewarded. When you feel behind, say I am on divine schedule and all things flow to me. These lines are not slogans. They are assignments. Every sentence you repeat sends your good out and then calls it home with interest. Seal your days with a simple 3-part frame for 14 days. In the morning, say my channels are open. Say it before messages. Say it before news. It becomes the lens through which the day is filtered. At midday, say money follows me. Whisper it in the hall. Let it interrupt any creeping drama. It resets your center into command. At night, say all is provided. Give the subconscious a final order and then rest. While you sleep, the word you last spoke goes to work. For 14 days, guard your mouth like a garden. Do not rehearse lack. Do not describe a problem unless you are declaring its solution. When you catch an old phrase, stop and correct with gentleness. I retract that. I bless my supply. Do not obsess over numbers. Choose rhythm over measurement. Choose covenant over anxiety. Choose your sentence over the screen. As you train, let your space reflect your new order. Put your desk in peace. Clear a small stack. Finish one unfinished task. Wash one cup. Order outside signals. Order inside. And order is a welcome mat for increase. This is not busy work. This is partnership. You are showing the field you are available for the good you keep commanding. Let the reprogramming continue with a set of clean declarations you can thread through your day like beads on a cord. My voice creates wealth. I do not wonder. I declare, and it is done. Every word I speak is a seed of increase. I sow in rhythm. I reap in rhythm. There is no delay in law. I do not echo lack. I command supply. I tithe with word. I give with command. I receive with authority. Every seed is sealed in speech. Every return is guaranteed by law. My tone carries the frequency of wealth. I speak as one already supplied. I declare as one already filled. Feel how the body changes as you speak. Shoulders settle, jaw softens, vision lifts. Prosperity is attracted to peace. Money trusts a calm commander. If your mind asks whether this is really working, remind it of the order. First vision, then word, then visible. The sprout does not appear because you stare at the soil. It appears because you keep watering without panic. There will be moments when you forget. Smile and begin again. Law does not shame your pause. Law rewards your return. There will be hours when results feel slow. Breathe and return to the gate. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Then take the next small action in front of you. Make the call. Finish the line. Send the note. Clean the inbox. You are not pushing a boulder uphill. You are removing pebbles from a channel so the river can run. Write your evidences as they arrive. Do not argue with them because they look small. A waived fee is proof. A refund is proof. A new idea with energy on it is proof. A peaceful impulse to give without fear is proof. Proof collects momentum. Momentum becomes manifestation. When you speak in rhythm, the invisible has no choice but to become visible. That is not optimism. That is law. Stand now and let your voice gather everything you have learned into one steady sound. I am the channel of divine wealth. My words mold the substance of my life. I bless what I release and it multiplies as it goes. I expect good news and I receive it. I walk in order and order brings my supply. I am aligned with the law of increase and the law returns to me what I speak. Because I obey divine law, money cannot ignore me. Hold that line until it feels like your natural language. Then live your day inside it. Speak at the gates. Replace without drama. Command without strain. Keep the 7-day drill and then the 14-day frame until your old rhythm breaks for good and the new rhythm becomes your default. This is not a season. This is a way. You are not trying to become wealthy. You are staying aligned with the wealth that was yours all along. Your mouth is no longer random. It is precise. Your tone is no longer shaky. It is sure. Your mind is no longer a wandering field. It is a garden under law. And when the garden is kept, harvest is certain. You have learned to bless money. You have learned the one sacred sentence. You have learned to rule the gates of night and morning. Now we gather the full architecture of spoken prosperity and set it inside you like a living map. These are the 9 spoken laws of wealth. They are not ideas to admire. They are frequencies to inhabit. When you speak them daily, calmly, steadily, they bend the unseen into visible form. When you ignore them, you return to chance and delay. We will move through them as if lighting 9 lamps in a single temple. When the last lamp is lit, you will feel the air in that temple change. The first law is creative declaration. You do not wait for evidence. You announce truth and let evidence catch up. You say, I speak wealth, and wealth obeys. Your words are molds. Substance pours into those molds. The law does not argue with your tone. It fulfills it. If you say, I always fall behind, the law nods and multiplies that pattern. If you say, my supply is unlimited and arrives now, the law nods and begins to arrange channels that match your decree. The second law is repetition. What you repeat, you resurrect. Most people repeat lack without noticing. They repeat it as humor, as complaint, as habit. Repetition is a lever. You will use it on purpose. You will speak wealth so often and so evenly that your subconscious gives up its old defense and begins to cooperate. The first time you say, I am richly supplied, your body may flinch. Say it again. Say it again until the flinch is gone and the sentence feels like home. The third law is substitution. You cannot hold two thoughts at once. When fear tries to escape your lips, replace it with truth. Do it fast and do it calmly. This will become your reflex. Lack says this will not work, and you answer it is already working. Doubt says, be realistic, and you answer, I serve law, not appearances. You are not arguing with shadows. You are turning on a light. The shadow leaves because it was never a thing. It was only an absence. The fourth law is non-contradiction. You cannot bless and curse with the same mouth and expect clean results. You cannot affirm abundance at dawn and tell poverty jokes at noon. The universe multiplies signal, not intention. Keep your signal pure. If an old phrase slips, correct it with kindness. I retract that. I bless my supply. Then return to your decree. Rhythm, not shame, keeps you in power. The fifth law is divine naming. What you name, you claim. What you label, you lock in. Do not name your world by fear. Do not call a season of tightening a disaster. Call it a reallocation of wealth into my hands. Do not call a bill a burden. Call it a seed that returns multiplied. Naming is how form is organized. Right naming is how form becomes your servant. The sixth law is embodied tone. You are not reading lines. You are issuing orders. Speak as one already supplied. Your tone carries the freight of your belief. A timid tone injects doubt into the sentence. A steady tone injects certainty. You do not need to shout. You do need to sound final. The body hears you. The field hears you. When tone and truth match, doors swing. The seventh law is prophetic speech. You are not here to describe what is. You are here to announce what must be. When a client cancels, you say a better client is already in motion. When a payment delays, you say this is paid in full by invisible substance, now made visible. You are not pretending. You are speaking to the root. Prophetic speech does not flatter the facts. It escorts them into alignment. The eighth law is sealed giving. Never give in silence again. Every gift is a seed, and every seed is watered by word. Say, this seed is blessed. It returns multiplied. It opens doors no hand can shut. You are not trying to talk yourself into hope. You are pairing action with decree. Giving without speech is like planting and refusing to water. Give and speak. The return will not resist you. The ninth law is return. Whatever you send returns with more. Words return as conditions. Feelings return as atmospheres. Gifts return as harvests. Complaint returns as delay. Blessing returns as overflow. The circle is exact. Make it your joy to keep the circle clean. I release only what I want back. I speak only what I want multiplied. I give only in rhythms I want to live inside. Now that the 9 lamps are lit, we move from knowing to obedience. For the next 7 days, choose any 3 laws that stirred you most. Perhaps creative declaration, substitution, and sealed giving. Perhaps embodied tone, non-contradiction, and return. There is no wrong set, only a loose one and a loyal one. Choose and then keep covenant. Speak those 3 laws aloud 7 times each day. Speak them when you are inspired and when you are bored. Speak them in the car and at the sink. Speak them when a number tries to boss you. Your goal is not drama. Your goal is rhythm so clean that your nervous system forgets the old language. You are training your field to answer the new sound without delay. Write your 3 chosen laws by hand on a card. Place it where your eye cannot escape. Every time you pass, speak a line. Do not time yourself. Do not make it heavy. Let it be a metronome inside your day. The field does not require pressure. It requires consistency. The subconscious does not obey a mood. It obeys a drumbeat. As you keep this simple drill, match your speech with tiny acts of order. Close one tab. Pay one small invoice with joy. Clear one surface. Send one message you have delayed. Each act is a plank in the bridge between word and form. This is not hustle. This is harmony. You are telling the field we are ready. We are clear. We are not confused. Send the return. There will be resistance. The old rhythm will knock on your door. Answer it with your chosen laws. If fear rises, substitution steps forward. If a joke of lack slips, non-contradiction cleans it. If you release a gift, sealed giving speaks over it. Smile at the old story. It loses power the moment you refuse to perform it. Measure your week by evidences, not by drama. A discount appears. A fee is waived. An invoice clears. A stranger introduces you to a room where your name is welcome. An idea lands that carries fresh energy. These are not crumbs. They are confirmations. Write them in a small list. Recognition is multiplication. Ignoring is erosion. You are building a case for your own mind that law is faithful to your sound. Let us seal this part with a stream of clean declarations. Do not rush them. Let each one stand up and take its place around you like pillars. My voice creates wealth. I declare, and it is done. Every sentence I speak is a seed of increase. I sow in rhythm and I reap in rhythm. I do not contradict myself. My word is pure. My word is law. I name my world according to truth. I name doors open. I name bills paid. I name clients aligned. My tone carries the frequency of wealth. I speak as one already supplied. I prophesy my provision. Better things are already in motion. Every gift I release is sealed in speech and returns multiplied under grace. What I send returns overflowing. What I bless multiplies. What I resent dissolves and leaves. Because I obey the spoken laws of wealth, money cannot ignore me. Breathe. Let silence confirm what you have declared. You are not chasing luck. You are keeping law. You are not pleading with life. You are presiding over it. Keep the 7-day command. Keep your 3 laws close. Keep your mouth clean. Keep your tone steady. Keep your small acts of order. When your rhythm holds, the field cannot delay. The vault does not withhold. The channels do what channels always do when the river is higher than the bank. They widen. When the week is complete, choose your next 3 laws and repeat the drill. If one law keeps asking for your attention, keep it in the rotation until it becomes your reflex. This is how masters are made, not by bursts, by rhythm, not by panic, by covenant. You are not trying to become wealthy. You are consenting to your design. You are not hoping to be chosen. You are accepting that you were born chosen, and your word unlocks what was already written. Stand now and speak a final seal over the temple you have lit. I am the voice of wealth. I do not wander in the dark. I walk by law. My words gather my good. My giving multiplies my harvest. My tone commands my day. The law answers my rhythm, and the universe moves in my favor. Prosperity is not a riddle. It is not a prize for the clever or a secret for the lucky. Prosperity is law. Law is exact. Law is obedient. Law is not moved by struggle. It is moved by alignment. You are not waiting to be chosen. You are waiting to obey. When you obey, the vault opens. When you drift, the vault stays shut, not out of cruelty, but out of precision. Seek first divine alignment, and all these things are added. That is not poetry. That is method. The order is alignment first, addition second. You will not reverse it by pressure. You will walk it by rhythm. Imagine your good already stored, labeled with your name. It is not missing. It is not scarce. It is not on back order. It is arranged behind a locked door that responds to one code only. The code is not effort. The code is not panic. The code is not worthiness. The code is law obeyed in sound, in tone, in daily agreement. When your sound matches the sequence, the door swings without strain. Tonight you learn the sequence again and you install it, not as theory, but as breath. The first law is the law of the spoken word. In this realm, nothing is delivered without a voice. You can desire in silence for years and remain unfed. But the moment you declare truth with rhythm, the substance of life pours itself into that shape. Your sentence is the mold. Your world is the casting. Say, I speak wealth, and wealth obeys. Do not report the weather of your wallet. Write the climate with your mouth. A mouth that blesses at dawn and blesses at noon and blesses at night becomes a bank that cannot run dry. The second law is the law of divine timing. Your portion does not arrive early or late. It arrives on sequence. Forcing is fear pretending to be wisdom. Surrender is not laziness. It is trust in the orchestration that protects you from what you cannot yet carry. Say what is mine arrives on perfect schedule. Say there are no delays in divine mind. Then act like someone whose order is already in transit. Keep your tone calm. Keep your steps simple. Law moves fastest through a rested soul. The third law is the law of non-resistance. What you fight, you feed. What you bless dissolves or transforms. Resentment is a knot in the hose of your life. You cannot curse a system and command it at the same time. You cannot scorn those who prosper and join them in flow. Release the knot. Bless the roots you once mocked. Bless the ones who have what you desire, and say, as I bless their wealth, I increase my own. This is not surrender to injustice. This is refusal to keep your river tied in a knot of contempt. The fourth law is the law of substitution. The mind cannot hold two songs at once. When lack starts to sing, you do not listen to the end. You change the station. Do it fast. Do it gently. Replace the lie with truth until the lie forgets your address. A thought whispers there is not enough, and you answer, my supply is infinite and arrives now. A number flashes on a screen and tries to teach you fear. You answer, I walk in supernatural provision. Every time you switch, you lay a new track. Keep switching until the old track grows over. The fifth law is the law of vibration. You do not draw what you want. You draw what you are in feeling. You train the body to feel wealthy before the proof, and the proof has no choice. Close your eyes and breathe the steady breath of already supplied. Bring your shoulders down. Let your jaw soften. Let the words sit in your bones. instead of skating on the surface of your lips. Say, I feel rich now. Say, I vibrate with increase. The field reads your tone faster than it reads your arguments. The sixth law is the law of expectation. Hope peeks through the fence. Expectation opens the gate. Expectation is quiet certainty. It lays out the plate before the food arrives. It checks the email with a smile that has no strain in it. It walks into rooms assuming favor has arrived ahead of it. Say I expect miracles and I receive them. Then prepare for what you said like it was the most normal thing in the world. The seventh law is the law of return. Every word returns. Every seed returns. Every tone returns. If you release complaint, it returns delay. If you release blessing, it returns overflow. If you give in fear, it returns thin. If you give in joy sealed with word, it returns pressed down and running over. This circle is not moralism. It is mechanics. You are not at the mercy of the circle. You are the keeper of it. Decide what you want multiplied and release only that. Now we bind these 7 into a daily rhythm so steady that the vault cannot pretend not to hear you. Morning command. Before the world can put its fingers on your mind, speak as law. My voice creates wealth. My channels are open. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Stand a moment after you speak. Let your body realize it is safe to stop gripping. Midday substitution. The world will offer old songs. Switch them without drama. If a worry tries to crawl up your throat, cancel and replace. I cancel that. I bless my supply. All that I need comes quickly and freely. If a memory tries to rehearse loss, substitute. There is no loss in spirit. I am divinely remembered and richly rewarded. Keep your face soft. Do not perform for fear. It loses interest when you refuse the show. Evening seal. Do not give the gates of sleep to dread. Put the day to bed with order. Clear one small thing. Thank the day for its proofs. Then speak your final line. All is provided. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Hand it to the night. Let the subconscious carry it the way a river carries a leaf. Every day release something and seal it with word. If it is a tithe, speak. This seed is blessed. It returns multiplied. If it is a gift, speak. This opens doors no hand can shut. If it is an invoice you pay, speak. I circulate with joy and it returns to me with interest. Giving is not loss. It is proof that you trust the storehouse. The law of return needs your participation. You cannot reap from a field you refuse to seed. As these days gather, track your evidences, not to beg for hope, to train your mind to see what is already moving. A late fee removed, a payment that clears early, an introduction you did not plan, a creative idea with an easy yes in your chest. These are footholds. Step on them. Tell your body we climb from proof to proof. The mountain is not tall when you take it step by step with your breath steady and your word unchanged. Guard your humor. Guard your casual sentences. The subconscious takes shorthand. It does not know when you are kidding. Do not buy applause at the price of your atmosphere. If the old line slips, erase it out loud. I retract that. I bless my money. I bless my mouth. Then continue. This is not about being perfect. This is about being consistent. Rhythm beats intensity every time. If guilt rises when good rises, answer with law. It is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. I release guilt and walk in grace. Guilt is a leak in your bucket. You do not need to figure out its childhood story to plug it. You need a single clean sentence and the decision to stand in it. Stand until the leak forgets how to flow. If impatience knocks, remember the order of creation. First vision, then word, then visible. A seed does not sprout because you stare at it. It sprouts because the soil is right, the water is steady, and the sun keeps showing up. You are the sun. You show up with your sentence. You show up with your small acts of order. You show up with your refusal to curse your own field. Return for a moment to the vault. Picture the door, not as a wall, but as a listener. It is made to hear a frequency and open. Your frequency is not volume. It is steadiness. It is the sound of someone who knows, not someone who hopes. Each morning you sing the code. Each midday you keep it pure. Each night you lay it like a blanket over your mind. The tumblers turn. The door releases. What you called for steps into the light. Seal this part with declarations that set your day and train your night. My word is law. Money finds me. I am not late. I am aligned. My supply is present and rushing into form. I do not force. I receive on schedule. I bless what I release. I expect what returns. I name only what I desire. I feel wealth now. I walk as one already supplied. Because I obey divine law, I cannot be denied prosperity. Breathe. Let the quiet confirm what your mouth just built. Your life will not change because you screamed at it. It will change because you finally spoke like a sovereign and refused to speak like a servant. Keep the 7 laws in your pocket. Keep the morning command simple. Keep the midday switch gentle. Keep the evening seal faithful. Keep giving with word. Keep your humor clean. Keep your records of proof. Keep going when nothing shouts. Law is not a show. Law is a covenant kept in the small hours. You are not trying to get the vault to care. The vault was built to open. It has always been waiting on one thing, the voice that matches its code. Tonight your voice learned the shape of that sound. Hold it, repeat it, live inside it. And as you do, the addition promised to those who seek alignment first will stop being a verse on a page and start being the way you wake up in the morning. You are no longer learning this as a concept. You are living it as a rhythm. The law responds to rhythm. The field answers patterns that do not break. Tonight we stitch everything you have learned into a simple daily flow, so steady that your life must begin to mirror it. We keep the word on your lips. We keep peace in your tone. We keep order in your steps. We make every money moment sacred so that nothing in your day is neutral. Every act becomes a decree. Every breath becomes permission for increase. Begin with the first breath you take after waking. Do not reach for a screen. Reach for your sentence. My channels are open. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine. Right now, reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Let the room hear you. Let the air receive you. Stand for a moment and allow the body to realize there is no need to brace. Your day does not run you. You govern it with voice and peace. Move through the next minutes as a calm commander. Drink water and bless it as substance. Dress and bless your work as a channel, not a chain. If thoughts try to rush you into old panic, switch the station. I cancel that. I bless my supply. I walk on schedule with divine order. Feel how the shoulders drop. Feel how the breath deepens. Your nervous system learns what your mouth keeps teaching it. When money enters your hand or your account, do not pass it like it is nothing. It is not a dead thing. It is divine substance in motion. Touch it and speak. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. If you receive a payment, bless it and assign it. If you tip, bless it and release it. If you transfer, bless it and direct it. Every contact with money is a small altar. Your word at that altar multiplies your future. When you pay a bill, do not sigh. Do not say the old jokes that buy a laugh and sell your atmosphere. Whisper the law. I circulate with joy and it returns to me multiplied, pressed down and running over. Say it as you send rent. Say it as you pay power. Say it as you buy food. You are not losing. You are looping. You are not shrinking. You are strengthening your river. The law of return needs circulation. Your joy greases the wheel. In the middle of the day, give your tone a tune. Step away for 1 minute. Put your hand on your heart and speak into the air around you. Money follows me. Good news follows me. Favor walks ahead of me. This is not a chant. This is a reset. You are telling the field that your dominant station has not changed even if a number tried to tell you another story. If a surprise charge appears or a deal shifts, do not treat it like a thief with the power to rule your mood. Name it correctly. This is a temporary appearance dissolving now. Then speak the replacement. I am divinely remembered and richly rewarded. The mind wants to explain. The law wants to be obeyed. Go with law. Keep your words short and final. Your world is a listening room. Give it a clean signal. Guard your humor. The subconscious takes shorthand and does not know when you are trying to be clever. Never trade your wealth for a quick laugh. If a line of lack slips from your mouth, erase it quickly and kindly. I retract that. I bless my money. I bless my mouth. Then continue as if nothing happened. Rhythm beats intensity. Return beats regret. Keep a small list of proofs. Write 1 line for each. A fee waived. An old invoice paid. A new client who found you. A gift you felt free to give without fear. A calm choice you made with no rush in it. These are not crumbs. They are tracks. They show you where you are headed. Reading them trains the mind to notice that law is working even when the mood is quiet. If guilt rises as good rises, you already know what to say. It is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. I release guilt and walk in grace. Say it until your body stops waiting for punishment. Scarcity taught you to fear the open hand. Law teaches you to trust it. Now we set 4 gates of proof into the day. They are small, clean, easy to keep. Morning gate, midday gate, evening gate, night gate. Each gate holds a line and a spirit. If you keep the gates, you keep the current. At the morning gate, you declare direction. My channels are open. Say it out loud and move with calm. You are telling the day what kind of day it is. You are setting format for everything that follows. If you forget, start again the moment you remember. The gate does not close because a minute passed. It closes when you decide not to speak. Decide to speak. At the midday gate, you practice substitution. The world offers a dozen false songs by noon. Switch them as soon as you hear the first note. I cancel that. I bless my supply. All that I need comes quickly and freely. Speak and return to your work. This is not drama. This is steering. A ship changes oceans with small turns made on time. At the evening gate, you practice return. Release something and seal it. A tithe, a small gift, a thank you sent with warmth. A kind word that costs nothing and multiplies everything, but never release in silence. Say this seed is blessed. It returns multiplied under grace. You are pairing action with word. You are watering the seed as you plant it. At the night gate, you set the subconscious on watch. All is provided. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Then hand the sentence to the dark and sleep. While you rest, the word you last spoke arranges the unseen. Do not give the night to fear. Fear seeds weeds, and the morning must spend time pulling them. Speak truth and sleep. You will wake to earth that is easier to plant. There will be days when results feel thin. That is the hour when most people break rhythm. You will not. You will keep the gates and keep your tone and keep your small acts of order. You will wipe a counter. You will answer a message you delayed. You will finish one line that has sat waiting. You will treat order as evidence that increase has a home to live in. Prosperity trusts a tidy room. It trusts a steady voice. It trusts a soul that does not spike and crash with every headline. If you meet someone who enjoys rehearsing lack, bless them silently and keep your mouth clean. You are not required to enter their script. You are free to carry a different frequency into the same room. A soft answer to fear is a quiet sentence spoken for your own atmosphere. I live in the law of increase. What I speak returns fulfilled. You have no need to win debates. You only need to keep your rhythm. Now choose a simple vow for the next 3 days. Not heavy, not grand, just clean. I will keep the 4 gates. I will bless every transaction. I will correct every false line, and I will record 1 proof each day. Speak it now. Speak it like a contract inked with breath. Then begin. Put your card where your eye lands often. Put your proof list where your hand can reach it. The world will call this small. Heaven calls it exact. As you walk this vow, add 1 more act of alignment. Offer thanks before evidence. Thank the day before it shows its hand. Thank the invoice before it clears. Thank the meeting before it opens. Gratitude is not performance. It is a signal to the field that you are already seated at the table you asked for. Thank you, I am provided. Thank you, this is paid. Thank you, my name is remembered in rooms that fit my future. Let these lines become your breath between sentences. If a memory of loss visits you, do not fight it. Give it a new job. I bless the past and assign it to teach me trust. I do not relive it. I do not rehearse it. I release it into light, then return to your current line. The mind can be trained. The body can be trained. The field loves a student who keeps showing up. Now seal this part with a quiet cascade of declarations that hang over your day like clear weather. I walk as law. My tone is steady and my words are final. My channels are open. My steps are ordered. My supply is immediate. Every money moment is a sacred altar. What I bless multiplies. I circulate with joy. I receive without strain. Return is my rhythm. I name only what I want to meet me. I feel wealth now, and wealth finds me. I expect miracles and treat them as normal. I retract every idle word of lack. I bless my money and my mouth. I keep the 4 gates, and the day obeys my word. Because I obey divine law in sound and rhythm, prosperity cannot pass me by. Breathe once more and listen for the silence that follows a true decree. That silence is not emptiness. It is agreement. It is the room rearranging itself around your voice. Keep this flow tomorrow and the next day and the next. Keep the gates, keep the blessing, keep the switch, keep the proof. This is how granite moves without you lifting more than a sentence. This is how the vault opens without you pounding on the door. The tumblers turn for steady sound. Your sound is steady now. When you lie down tonight, let the last thing you hear be your own certainty. All is provided. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Sleep like someone whose order is already on the truck. Wake like someone who expects the doorbell. Live like someone who knows the house belongs to them. And when the bell rings, and it will, answer with the same calm you used to call it in. Receive, bless, circulate, record the proof, speak again. This is the loop. This is the law. This is your life now. You are not waiting for permission. You are not waiting for a perfect mood. You are not waiting for a sign. You are the sign. The law is not slow. The law is not shy. The law moves at the speed of alignment, and alignment begins the instant you speak. Tonight we return to the sentence that collapses delay and trains your whole being to live in proof instead of in wish. You will not mumble it. You will not decorate it. You will speak it as law, and your day will begin to bend. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Say it slowly. Breathe with it. Let each clause land like a key turning a tumbler. I now step into tells your body to move, not to wait. The life that has already been prepared for me tells your mind that you are not building from scraps. You are entering a room already set. It appears within 24 hours by divine law tells the field that time does not rule you. Law does. You are not demanding. You are declaring alignment. The unseen begins to organize the moment your mouth gives the order. Most people try to make the hour obey them without changing their inner rhythm. They look at clocks and forget causes. The cause is word. The cause is tone. The cause is the feeling of already done that your nervous system learns when you repeat the sentence with clean authority. The outer hour bows to the inner rhythm. The inner rhythm bows to the mouth that refuses to contradict itself. Speak the sentence 4 times a day for the next 3 days. Speak it on waking so it goes ahead of you. Speak it at midday so the arc of the day snaps back into alignment. Speak it before sunset so the evening inherits your faith and not your leftover fear. Speak it at midnight so the subconscious spends the night building according to your blueprint. You will not watch the clock with panic. You will let the clock become your bell, and each bell will find you calm and sure. Do not argue with conditions. Conditions are echoes. If an old echo tries to be loud, you answer once with law and return to your work. Do not chase the echo. Do not try to persuade the echo. Persuasion is doubt-wearing cologne. Command is faith-wearing silence. You will speak like a calm builder who has already seen the plans and knows the crew is on site. There is a physics to spirit. Substance is responsive. Word is pattern. Pattern governs particles. When you speak from alignment, the sentence becomes a mold that the field must pour itself into. You are not moving mountains with muscle. You are instructing matter with design. The design is clearer than your fear. The design is steadier than your history. The design is the rhythm of your breath obeying your decree. When resistance rises, meet it with substitution, not with story. A thought says, "This is too bold," and you answer, "It is already prepared." A feeling says, "What if nothing changes?" and you answer, "The change has begun now." A memory says, "Last time it did not work," and you answer, "Last time I wavered, this time I am rhythm." Keep it short, keep it final. The mind respects a door that closes without banging. Guard your tone. If you speak the sentence like a test, you will feel tested all day. If you speak the sentence like law, you will feel carried all day. Law does not respond to noise. Law responds to certainty. Certainty is quiet. Certainty does not rush. Certainty does not bargain. Certainty, says the line, breathes and goes about its business. As you walk through the 24 hours, treat every contact with money as a chance to anchor the sentence. When you receive, say the line under your breath and add the seal. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this money and see it multiply under grace in perfect ways. When you release, say the line under your breath and add the loop. I circulate with joy, and it returns multiplied. You are weaving one thread through all your acts. The thread is certainty. You will begin to notice delicate proofs first. A message you needed arrives at the exact hour. A person you wanted to meet crosses your path with no effort. A fee is removed without you asking. A tiny payment you forgot to expect shows up and makes you smile. These are the footprints of the larger thing. Do not call them small. Call them the first bright edge of a wave. Call them the way the door clicks before it swings. If doubt brings an argument, answer with Scripture's rhythm made simple. Before they call, I answer. While they are still speaking, I hear. As you have believed, so be it done. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. You do not need the verse numbers to use the power. You need the tone of the promise. It lives in your mouth when you keep your mouth clean. You will not mock your own supply. You will not purchase a laugh with a sentence that costs you momentum. If an old joke slips, erase it with kindness. I retract that. I bless my money. I bless my mouth. Shame is not law. Rhythm is law. Return to rhythm without ceremony. If you feel guilt, whisper while good approaches. Answer aloud. It is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. I release guilt and walk in grace. Guilt leaks power by inches. Truth plugs the leak at once. The field does not wait for you to become perfect. It waits for you to become consistent. In these 24 hours, a door will crack. Step through it. Do not hesitate, because it is not the door you pictured. The law is creative. It chooses peaceful routes, surprising routes, routes that protect your time and your heart. When a channel opens, you will not ask if it is spiritual enough. Everything is spiritual when you bless it. Everything becomes holy when you speak over it. If an unexpected bill appears, do not call it an enemy. Name it a test that you pass with tone. This is already paid by invisible substance, now made visible. Then send what you can send with joy and bless the rest. I send this in peace. The remainder is met in perfect ways. You are not practicing denial. You are practicing dominion. You are teaching your nervous system that numbers do not get to decide your weather. Write your proofs. Write the felt shift in your chest. Write the words that rose for you today. Write the way a worry fell flat when you answered it only once. Writing is agreement in ink. Your mind likes to pretend nothing is happening. Your list cancels that lie by showing the increments of the wave. Speak this sequence now and let it sink into the day like stones into a lake. The ripples will meet you later. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Time does not delay me. Spirit does not stall. What I speak in truth appears in form. I am not late. I am aligned. The demonstration begins now. My word is law. Money finds me. Favor remembers me. Doors recognize me. I feel wealthy now, and the field agrees. I do not chase. I command with love and receive with peace. Because I obey law in rhythm, what belongs to me cannot miss me. Breathe. Let the quiet answer you. Quiet is agreement when you have spoken cleanly. Now walk through your day as one who has already arrived. Straighten one small thing. Send one simple note. Receive one ordinary moment as holy. Every act is a place to practice tone. Every room becomes a listening room when your mouth carries law. If evening comes and fear tries to do its old show, do not stay for the performance. Do your evening seal. All is provided. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Hand the sentence to the night like you would hand a letter to a trusted rider. The rider knows the road. Sleep as someone who has already moved into the prepared life. Wake as someone who expects confirmation. On the second day of the 3, you will feel a pocket of resistance. Try to harden somewhere behind your ribs. Smile at it. You have touched the root. It is a good sign. Repeat the sentence with a tone that is even and kind. The root does not need your anger. It yields to rhythm. Keep your meals simple. Keep your conversations clean. Keep your humor generous and free of self-harm. By evening, the pocket will be smaller because you chose the drumbeat over the drama. On the 3rd day, make a gift that stretches you a little. It can be money, it can be time, it can be praise, it can be the apology you owe someone. Seal it with word. This seed is blessed. It returns multiplied. The sentence breaks delay. The seal multiplies return. Together they build a loop that grows by itself. Now lift your head and say the line again, but say it as if you were giving it to someone you love more than yourself. Listen to how your tone changes when you speak for them. Adopt that tone for yourself. You are not a project. You are a temple. You are not a beggar. You are a builder. Builders speak to their own house with care. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. If proof rises before you finish the words, do not be startled. Bless it. Receive it. Keep your calm. If proof arrives tomorrow morning, bless it. Receive it. Keep your calm. If the proof is a soft shift in your chest rather than a dollar amount, bless it. Receive it. Keep your calm. A peaceful chest is a faster channel than a frantic windfall. The money prefers a calm steward. Calm lets you keep what arrives and grow it without fear. There will be people who watch this rhythm in you and feel a pull. Do not preach at them. Let your steadiness do the work. If they ask, give them the line. Give them the 4 times. Give them the law of substitution in one clean sentence. Replace the lie with truth every time it speaks. Then stand back and bless them. Your blessing multiplies their proof and your own. Now seal this part with a river of declarations that sound like the future speaking through you. Let them train your tongue to be quick and clean. I step now. I do not wait. I do not wander. I walk in prepared paths. The prepared life is visible to me. I recognize it. I enter it. I keep it. I live on divine schedule. I am on time with my good. I do not over-explain my faith. I demonstrate it. I do not plead with the hour. I set it by my word. I treat tiny signs like faithful messengers. I thank them, and they return with friends. I bless my money. I bless my bills. I bless my channels. Blessing is my only weather. I keep my humor holy. I never buy a laugh with a curse. I am gentle, and I am firm. I am generous, and I am exact. Law likes this balance and answers it. Because I keep rhythm, the vault keeps opening. Because I keep tone, the river keeps rising. Breathe again. Notice how the room feels larger when you speak this way. That is not imagination. That is space making room for supply. Keep the sentence. Keep the 4 bells. Keep the soft jaw and the slow breath. Keep the list of proofs. Keep your hands open when giving and your mouth open when blessing. The 24 hours do not dominate you. They serve you. They stretch when you speak. They speed when you agree. They settle when you rest. When you lay down tonight, speak once more. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Then let sleep do what sleep does for the one who has spoken like this. It knits, it carries, it delivers. You will wake to a world that has taken a step toward you because you finally spoke like the one it was waiting for. There is a barrier quieter than doubt and heavier than fear. It is guilt. Guilt about wanting more. Guilt about receiving while others have less. Guilt about asking to be free. That guilt does not make you holy. It makes you heavy. Heavy things do not float on the river of supply. Tonight we end the spell. You were not born to apologize for abundance. You were born to demonstrate abundance so cleanly that others remember they can have it too. Say this with a calm voice. It is right for me to prosper. I use money in love, and money comes to me in peace. Let the words be simple. Let your shoulders drop as you speak. Guilt cannot stand inside a body that relaxes into truth. When shame tries to argue, answer without drama. I am a child of the highest. I inherit every good thing. My wealth blesses many. Say it again until your breath loosens. You are not stealing from anyone. Divine supply is not a pie that runs out. It is an ocean that rises when you agree with law. Nothing is too good to be true. Nothing is too wonderful to happen. Nothing is too good to last. These are not fancy lines. They are a hammer that breaks the old stone that sat on your chest for years. The world trained you to shrink. Law trains you to open. When you open, the flow increases for you and for those who watch your example. Overflow is not selfish. It is service. A full cup spills into other hands. A dry cup cannot pour. Release the guilt. Keep the flow. You need to know what law feels like when it works. Hear this story and let it remind you that the invisible is faster than fear. A woman stood in real need. Work was gone. Rent was due. The mind was loud. She did not beg. She did not pace. She touched her empty wallet and spoke one simple line with quiet power. God is my immediate and endless supply. New channels open to me now. She said it with rhythm in the morning and again at night. She did not add panic to the words. She did not cancel them by complaint at noon. A few hours later, she felt pulled to look under a hedge as she walked. There was an envelope with her name on it. Inside was the exact amount for rent and food. Some call this luck. We call it demonstration. The sentence did not create supply. It released it. The money was already prepared. The law did not wait on worthiness. It waited on alignment. The law never fails. It is not moved by moods. It is moved by agreement. If you speak in faith and then keep silent instead of contradicting yourself, the law starts moving parts you cannot see. Do not throw stones at the fruit while the root is forming. Speak once with a clear tone. Return to your work. Keep your humor clean. Keep your hands open. Do not gossip lack. The law is exact and it loves a steady partner. Now we install order in your finances. Divine order is not the same as pressure. Divine order is peace with structure. On the inside, it feels like clean shelves and clear labels. On the outside, it looks like bills paid in calm and money assigned to work with joy. Order is not about perfect spreadsheets. It is about spiritual alignment first, then simple habits that match it. Speak this line until it becomes your way. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned, and multiplying under grace, aligned with truth, assigned to purpose, multiplying without strain. This is a 3-part song. Sing it over your accounts. Sing it over your wallet. Sing it while you tidy the corner of the desk where papers pile up. Small order invites large order. Large order invites increase. You are not a victim doing your best. You are a governor. Governors do not guess. They give clear instructions. Tithe in faith, not in fear. Give with joy, not with guilt. Save with wisdom, not with worry. Spend with peace, not with panic. Before you move a single coin, speak over it. This seed is blessed. It returns multiplied under grace in perfect ways. If you pay a bill, say, I circulate with joy, and it returns to me overflowing. If you invest, say, I plant in good soil, and my harvest is sure. Do not release money without a word. Money hears you even when your mouth is quiet. The law responds to the tone behind your touch. When things feel tangled, do not call yourself cursed. Call your system into order. Sit for 5 minutes and breathe. Write one short list. What comes in? what goes out, what you will release this week, what you will expect this week. Keep it simple, then speak. I do not manage money by might. I govern it by divine order. What is governed by law cannot fail. You will feel a soft strength rise in your center. That feeling is not a mood. It is a signal that your inner world just stood up straight. When the inside stands up, the outside follows. Replace the old habit of sighing at bills with a new habit. The bill is proof that you are trusted with substance. Bless it. Send what you can in peace. Expect the rest to be met. This is not fantasy. It is law. Circulation invites return. Panic invites delay. You will begin to notice that what once felt heavy now feels like part of a living loop. You send, you bless, you receive, you bless. The circle grows because you stopped putting thorns in it. Keep practicing the small sacred acts. Touch your card and say divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless this and see it multiply. Touch your phone before you check your bank app and say, I honor my money. I honor my mouth. The law of increase governs these numbers. If a number tries to teach you fear, teach it your sentence instead. There is no loss in spirit. All that concerns me is paid in full in perfect ways. Your nervous system will learn to stay calm when you look at numbers. Calm is the gate where wisdom enters. Calm is the channel where ideas arrive. Money likes calm people because calm people let it stay. Guilt will try to return. It likes to ride in on headlines and comments. It will ask, who are you to have more when others have less? Answer without anger. I am the one who uses wealth to bless. I am the one who gives with a free hand. I am the one who proves that divine supply is real. Your answer will not convince the world. It will convince yourselves. Once your body believes, your life believes. There is a sentence you can carry when the day tries to tangle itself. Divine order now governs my life and my finances. What is not mine falls away. What is mine arrives on time. Say it softly while you clear one drawer. Say it while you reply to one message with kindness. Say it while you choose not to buy the thing that tries to soothe a mood. Order is not punishment. Order is freedom. Freedom to move without the buzz of confusion. Freedom to give without the throb of fear. Freedom to receive without the ache of shame. Do not forget to record proof. A small fee reversed. A kind delay granted. A line item you no longer need. A meal paid for by a friend. A new idea that makes an old task faster. Your mind will try to call these small. They are not small. They are petals of the same flower. When you gather them in one page, you see the bloom. When impatience growls, remember the crop. First the seed, then the sprout, then the stalk, then the ear, then the full grain. You cannot shout a field into harvest. You can water it. You can bless it. You can refuse to stomp on it with jokes and panic. You can keep showing up with your simple, clear word. My world obeys my tone. My tone is peace. My decree is law. My law is love. Now choose a short practice for the week and keep it like you would keep a promise to a child. Morning. Speak the order line before the first sip of water. Day. Bless every transaction, no matter how small. Evening. Release one gift and seal it with word. Night. Speak the supply sentence and hand it to sleep. If you forget, begin again on the next breath. The law does not punish mistakes. It rewards rhythm. Let your mouth become your storehouse. Put these lines in it until they sound like your first language. It is right for me to prosper. My wealth blesses many. Nothing is too good to be true. My good arrives and remains. God is my immediate and inexhaustible supply. New channels open to me now. Every dollar in my world is aligned, assigned, and multiplying under grace. I do not manage by might. I govern by divine order. What is governed by law cannot fail. I circulate with joy and it returns to me overflowing. Divine substance cannot be depleted. I bless what I touch and it increases. There is no loss in spirit. Everything I need is paid in full in perfect ways. I keep my humor holy. I never purchase a laugh with words that drain my life. Because I obey law with sound and with calm, prosperity cannot pass me by. Breathe and listen to the air after these words. That quiet is not empty. It is your world tilting toward order. Keep the practice for 7 days. Keep it when you feel strong. Keep it when you feel dull. Keep it when nothing special seems to happen. The law is faithful in the small. The small becomes large. When you refuse to break rhythm, you are not fixing your life. You are governing it. You are not convincing the universe. You are agreeing with it. You are not begging for supply. You are releasing it. Every time you bless, you multiply. Every time you assign, you simplify. Every time you expect, you magnetize. Every time you rest your tone, you quicken the root. If you need one last picture, hold this one. Your life is a house being put back in order. Windows open, light returns, floors cleared, tables set. A bell rings at the door. You do not run wild to answer. You walk with steady steps. You open with a smile that does not need to prove anything. You receive what belongs to you. You bless it. You place it where it will serve. Then you return to your rhythm because this is not a trick you tried. This is a law you live. You have heard enough to believe. Now you must move enough to demonstrate. Knowledge is a lantern. Obedience is the path. When the lantern is carried along a path, night turns into corridor and corridor turns into door. This is the week you stop testing the water with a toe and step in up to the heart. The 7 laws are not ornaments. They are the structure. When you stand inside them daily, your life stops wobbling. Your money stops hiding. Your mind stops running. Rhythm begins, and the field responds. We begin with a vow that is simple and strong. For 7 days, I obey divine law in word and in tone. I do not contradict my decree. I bless every movement of money. I expect proof, and I record it. Say it once like a contract. Say it again like breath. The week is not long. The law does not require pain to be convinced. It requires pattern. You are here to give it pattern. The first pillar is the law of the word. Every morning, the day waits at your door like an attentive messenger. Do not keep it guessing. Speak as soon as you wake. My voice is the vessel of increase. I speak wealth into form now. Say it clearly. Do not rush. Let your body hear your mouth and relax. Your mouth is the shepherd. Your thoughts are the flock. A steady shepherd makes a steady flock. The second pillar is the law of circulation. Money moves. Money multiplies when released in trust. Each time you touch a coin, a card, a transfer, you declare its mission. Every dollar I release returns multiplied under grace in perfect ways. You do not send money to disappear. You send money to return with company. Your tone must be calm. Your hand must be open. Fear closes the gate and calls it wisdom. Trust opens the gate and calls it law. The third pillar is the law of assumption. When you walk as if it is done, the world treats you like someone who belongs in the room where it is already done. You cannot manifest while deciding to believe later. The body must taste the future now. Sit tall at the desk like it is the desk of a resourced person. Read the bill like a governor reading a simple request. Say aloud when doubt rises, I live as though my supply is already released. The law recognizes posture. The law recognizes tone. The fourth pillar is tithing with word. Giving is not superstition. It is a spiritual transaction that requires speech to seal it. When you release a tenth or any set share in faith, do not do it in silence as if you are sneaking out of a room. Do it openly before heaven. This seed is blessed. It opens channels no one can block. It returns to me overflowing. You will feel the air change. That feeling is not fantasy. It is the loop turning on. The fifth pillar is the law of agreement. Your inner and outer language must match. You cannot praise with the lips at dawn and trade jokes about struggle by noon. Your subconscious does not understand sarcasm. It hears law. If a loose line slips out, erase it at once without drama. I retract that. I bless my supply. I bless my mouth. Then resume the rhythm. The point is not perfection. The point is harmony. The sixth pillar is the law of identity. Money finds identity more easily than it finds effort. You can only keep what your inner name can hold. Burn the old labels gently, but finally. I am not the struggler. I am not the chaser. I am not the almost. I am the channel of divine wealth. Say it until the words fall into your bones and feel like native language. Identity is not a costume. Identity is a climate. You will know it has taken root when small acts begin to match the sentence without strain. The seventh pillar is the law of obedience. Consistency over feeling, rhythm over rush. You do not need to understand every step to be carried by it. You simply keep the beat. Morning decree, midday alignment, evening seal, night expectation. The week becomes a song with 4 clean notes. When you keep the notes, the melody finds you. Let the morning carry the word. Do not negotiate with a pillow. Sit up, touch your chest, speak. My channels are open. Infinite Spirit, open the way for my immediate supply. Let all that is mine by divine right now reach me in great avalanches of abundance. Then move with quiet authority. Drink water like it is liquid proof. Dress like someone who expects good news. Walk through the first hour with no complaint. The field hears the first hour clearly. Give it law. When noon tries to pick a fight, you answer with substitution. If a thought says the money is slow, you say the money is already moving toward me now. If a message says a deal shifted, you say something better is being arranged by divine mind. If a headline says fear, you say I live in law, not in panic. You do not argue. You replace. Substitution is the steering wheel. Use it and the car moves. As light lowers seal the day with circulation, release something blessed, a tithe, a gift, a tip, a thank you carried by intention. Never release with a tight jaw. Loosen the jaw, loosen the hand. Say this seed is blessed. It returns multiplied. It opens doors no one can shut. You are not trying to control the root. You are setting the rhythm that brings it back. Before sleep, give the subconscious a job. All is provided. I now draw from the abundance within and see wealth without. My word does not return empty. Then let the night do what nights do for the obedient. It waters what you planted with sound. It arranges gentle surprises. It keeps the station on your frequency, so you wake to your own station. Guilt will try to visit during covenant week because guilt imagines that bold practice is pride. You now know what to answer. It is right for me to prosper. I use money in love, and money comes in peace. My overflow blesses many. Then keep moving. The less you debate guilt, the less food you give it. It starves in silence. It shrinks when you bless. If an old storm passes through in the form of a sudden bill or a delayed payment, call it by its correct name. Temporary. Appearance now dissolving. Then declare the outcome as if you were reading a headline that already ran. This is fully paid in perfect ways. After that, do something orderly. Tidy a small stack. Answer a clean note. Place 3 numbers where they belong. Order in the small invites, order in the large. You will create a proof page for this week. Write the date each evening and 1 line of evidence. A discount that surprised you. An email that remembered you. A refund that found you. An idea that cut an hour off a task. A calm choice where you used to panic. 1 line is enough. Accumulated lines form a track. The mind respects tracks. The field likes to run on them. Keep your humor holy. Do not buy camaraderie with self-harm. It costs too much. If the room bonds by trading lack lines, be kind, be bright, and do not join. A steady sentence spoken once can change the air more than a performance. Money loves houses where the jokes do not stab the furniture. During this week, keep a simple picture in your mind. The vault is not locked against you. It is coded to your rhythm. Each decree turns a tumbler. Word turns 1. Circulation turns 1. Assumption turns 1. Agreement and identity turn 2 more. Obedience keeps them there. When the sequence holds, the handle lowers without force. You do not break into your own inheritance. You open it by code. Let us tune your mouth now with a thread of declarations that pull every pillar into a single chord. Speak slowly. Do not race. My word is a mold and substance fills it. I circulate with joy and joy returns with friends. I live as though supplied and supply arrives. I give with decree and multiplication obeys me. I agree inside and out. I speak only what I will live with. I am the channel of divine wealth. I receive with ease. I give with praise. I keep rhythm when I feel it and when I do not. Rhythm brings the feeling. I bless my money. I bless my bills. I bless the hands that pay me. I bless the hands I pay. I expect proof today. I prepare for it as if invited to dinner. Because I obey law, prosperity cannot miss me. Breathe. Notice the stillness that follows true speech. That stillness is not a pause. It is the machinery engaging. Now lift your eyes and practice a small boldness. Write 1 message you have delayed because you felt unworthy. Send 1 proposal you have carried in your head for weeks. Ask for the meeting. Name your number with a calm voice. You are not forcing supply. You are matching identity. The world recognizes someone who speaks from a prepared room. If fear insists on a story about the past, bless the past out loud. I bless the lesson. I release the loss. I keep the wisdom and I keep the rhythm. Then turn your face toward the day again. The sun does not argue with yesterday. It simply returns and fills the room. There may be a moment during Covenant Week when your body feels like it wants to run. Sit down for 60 seconds. Put your palm on your chest. Count 3 calm breaths. Say 3 clean lines. I am safe to prosper. I am trusted with increase. I am steady in law. Rise and continue. The lion leaves a person who does not run. Remember to treat payments like portals, not drains. When you send rent, you are saying, I am trusted with shelter and I keep my word. When you send for heat, you are saying, I enjoy warmth and I circulate wealth. When you buy food, you are saying, I provide for life and life provides for me. Each act is a sentence in motion. Acts that match your sentences feel light. Keep them light with blessing. If a gift arrives, do not apologize for it as if grace were awkward. Receive and say thank you with no performance. Then bless the giver with a quiet sentence. May this return to you multiplied in ways that lift your life. Your blessing becomes part of their future and part of your own. The law of return does not sleep. As the 7th night approaches, prepare a gentle celebration that costs more attention than money. Light a candle. Eat something simple that feels like honor. Read your proof page aloud and let your mouth hear what your week made. Do not rush past it. Do not insult your own obedience by pretending it was small. Gratitude is not a bow. Gratitude is a declaration that you live in a friendly universe. Seal the week with the sentence that began your turnaround. Speak it 3 times, each one slower than the last, each one steadier than the last. I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Again, I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Again, with the tone of someone unlocking a familiar door, I now step into the life that has already been prepared for me. It appears within 24 hours by divine law. Rest, sleep, expect. The vault knows your rhythm now. The fields that seemed dry feel rain on their backs. Doors that did not know your name now hear it with ease. You are not performing for favor. You are walking in covenant. 7 days were enough to prove the law. 7 days were enough to prove you. The next 7 will not feel like effort. They will feel like expansion. Keep the pillars. Keep the song. Keep the proof page growing. Keep blessing every act like it is the altar it is. This is not new work each week. This is the same rhythm getting louder, cleaner, richer. This is the life that fits you like it was prepared for you, because it was. You have the laws. You have the rhythm. Now you must master the one instrument that makes all of it sing, your tone. A sentence without tone is a shell. A tone without rhythm is noise. But a sentence with clean tone, spoken in steady rhythm, is a key that never misses the lock. Do not think of tone as volume. Tone is posture, sound. It is the quiet certainty that sits in your chest and speaks through your mouth like a bell that was forged to ring only one note. Law loves that note. Money recognizes that note. Doors swing for that note. This is how you train it. In the morning, before a single voice from the world touches you, set the pitch. Sit up. Place one hand over your heart to remind your body who is speaking. Breathe in like you are gathering light. Breathe out like you are sending it ahead of you. Then speak your first clean line with a tone that is calm and steady. My voice is law in my life. I speak and substance obeys. If your throat feels tight, yawn once. If your body feels rushed, slow your breath on purpose. You are not trying to sound powerful. You are sounding pure. The field hears purity more than drama. After the first line, light the morning with declarations that carry warmth, not strain. I rise in divine order. My channels are open. I welcome proofs that show up fast and kind. If a stray thought tries to pull you into planning and panic, answer it with one short word. Later. You will do the small tasks later. First, you will set the tone that makes the small tasks simple. Tone first, task second. This is how the day learns who is in charge. Walk into your morning places like you already belong. Pour water like a person who is resourced. Make the bed like a person who expects good news. Read your messages like a person who governs their weather. Speak quietly as you move, even if only in a whisper. I am carried, I am clear, I am kind. The point is not to chant. The point is to keep your mouth from offering any sentence that would betray your new music. At midday, you will meet the old currents that used to sweep you off. They do not mean you are losing. They mean you are being refined. Midday is where tone becomes muscle. This is how you hold it. When a delay shows up, do not give it your best story. Give it your best sentence. This is already resolved under grace. Then do the next simple thing that is yours to do. Send the note. Move the calendar entry. Take a walk around one block. The body learns tone through small actions carried by clean words. If a person brings fear into your room with their language, you do not need to change them. You change the air around you by holding a soft face and a steady breath. You can answer without borrowing their storm. Thank you for the update. Good opens for us in perfect timing. You are not doing customer service for heaven. You are reminding yourselves that there is no emergency in spirit. The law does not run. The law arranges. When hunger or fatigue tries to sour your sound, eat something simple and drink water. Then speak one short line that resets the day. I am on divine schedule. My work flows. My reward flows. Notice how quickly your chest calms when you say it without forcing it. Your chest is the speaker box. Keep it loose, and your words travel farther with less effort. As the light tilts toward evening, you tend the loop that multiplies. You circulate something with a blessing on it. It can be money, it can be praise, it can be a message of gratitude that costs no coin but does not return empty. Do not do this as a superstition. Do it as a sovereign who understands how rivers work. Say the line that seals the loop. I give with joy and it returns multiplied. You will feel taller when you speak that. It is the posture of a person who trusts their source. Now we come to the seal of night. The night is not empty hours. It is a workshop that obeys your last word. Before you close your eyes, choose mercy over audit. Forgive the day for where it wobbled. Forgive yourself for every small slip of tongue. Use one clean eraser. I cancel every idle word and replace it with truth. Then give the night its assignment. I now draw from the abundance within and see wealth without. Every dollar I touch is blessed and returns to me increased. Hand that line to the dark like you would hand a letter to a courier you trust. Then let go. Sleep is a servant when you speak like this. It will carry your decree into the places where the mind cannot go by will. You must also learn the discipline of holy silence. Silence is not absence. Silence is storage. After a strong decree, let there be a pause. Do not fill it with chatter. Do not try to paint the outcome with nervous words. The field needs a moment to receive your shape. The way the sea stills for a second after a boat passes is the way your world stills after you speak. That stillness is not a void. It is agreement. You will notice that your life begins to feel like a house where someone finally turned on the lights and opened the windows. The same walls look different. The same furniture feels new. Why? Because tone is the light and word is the window. You did not need a new house. You needed air and glow. When the room is bright, it invites better company. Ideas visit. Favor sits down. Money stays for tea instead of rushing out the door. Keep your humor clean. You can be funny without slicing your own future to get a laugh. A generous joke does not cost you power. A bitter joke does. When your group starts to trade tales of not enough, you do not need to scold them. Offer one bright line and let it ring. Good news finds us today. Then change the subject to something that builds. Your presence is a thermostat. It raises the room by a degree every time you refuse to sell your certainty for social ease. Guard against the two thieves that rob tone: explanation and apology. Do not over-explain your faith like you are smuggling it past customs. Do not apologize for your increase like you stole it. When someone asks how things are going, answer in one steady sentence: I am cared for and supplied. If they ask for details, give the ones that bless. The envelope that arrived at the right hour. The discount that surprised you. The new client who wrote as if they had known you for years. Tell the story without brag and without minimizing. Tone is honest and light at the same time. You will keep a page called Morning Fire, Midday Power, Night Seal. Each day for the next 7 days, write one line under each heading. Morning Fire is your first decree of the day. Midday Power is the line you used to steer when the road tried to bend you. Night Seal is the sentence you tucked your world into before sleep. This is not busy work. This is a ladder your mind can climb. The mind respects what it can see. Let it see how steady you have become. If old fear shows up at the exact moment new money does, do not call it a sign that you are not ready. Call it a reflex from a past life, trying to get one more breath. You do not have to fight a reflex. You can breathe and speak, and it will release. Put your palm flat over the center of your chest and say 3 lines with your slowest breath. I am safe to receive. I am wise to steward. I am generous with overflow. The reflex will loosen, and the money will feel welcome instead of suspicious. Practice a new way of touching money. When a note lands in your hand, pause 2 heartbeats before you fold it or tap it away. In those 2 beats, say one simple truth. Blessed in, blessed out. If you are counting or transferring, let your fingers become a blessing rod. Each touch carries a quiet command: multiply and return. The habit is small. The river it opens is not. Now we speak a river of declarations that coat your day in oil so it moves without grinding. Speak them as lines. Let each line have its own space. This helps the body catch up to the truth. My mouth carries morning light. I set the day by sound. I walk as one already answered. The field keeps pace with me. I am calm when I count. I am kind when I pay. I am bold when I ask. I do not beg outcomes. I bless roots. I treat money as sacred servant. It responds with loyal speed. I never trade certainty for a joke. I never trade peace for a performance. My sentences are short and strong. My silence is golden and full. I live in divine order. What is mine arrives on time and stays. Every gift I release returns to me brighter. Every bill I bless shrinks in weight. I am the channel of divine wealth. I receive with ease. I give with praise. I remain in rhythm. Breathe and notice the soft weight of peace in the room. That is the mark of good tone, not hype, not a rush. Peace that can lift heavy things without strain. This is the atmosphere where ideas sprout as easily as grass after warm rain. This is the weather where people who forgot you call it the right hour with the right words. This is the air where money prefers to live. If you ever wonder what to do next, choose the smallest act that agrees with your last decree. If you declared order, clear one corner. If you declared supply, send one invoice. If you declared generosity, bless one person before sunset. If you declared wisdom, read one page that feeds your work. Small acts close the gap between word and world. When a door opens, step through as if you designed it. Do not crush the moment with 10 new questions. Ask only what helps you move. Keep your sentences clean. Thank you. Yes, that time works. This is my rate. Here is how we proceed. People who live by law sound like this. Vendors relax around them. Partners respect them. Opportunity recognizes them as quiet leaders. It is time to prepare for the next wave of proofs. Make a simple place for them to land. An account ready to receive. A note drafted for a client you are pleased to serve. A calendar space held for the work you asked for. Heaven loves a prepared table. When the table is set, the meal comes hot. If something falls away, do not chase it down the street. Bow to it, bless it, release it to its right place. Say the line that keeps you from trying to resurrect what was never yours. What is not mine falls away. What is mine stays and grows. Loss loses its teeth in the presence of that sentence. What remains begins to gleam. We will close by engraving a trio that carries morning, noon, and night. Speak the first like sunrise. Speak the second like clear noon. Speak the third like a flame that does not flicker even when the room is dark. I rise and speak as law. My channels open and wealth answers. I walk steady in rhythm. Every appearance is arranged in my favor. I sleep in supply. I wake to confirmation. If this word cleaned the air in your room, write one line and make it visible. Write the sentence that you will carry into tomorrow so the field can hear you coming. Then, if this voice lifts you into rhythm and keeps you there, stay close. Return tomorrow, bring your proof, bring your new line. Let this be the place where your decree becomes your daily weather. and your life becomes undeniable evidence of divine law in motion.